Heyo, 'tis I, the very lost person with the very little plan. Um, dum. I currently have the kettle boiling at the moment because my plan is, what do you call it, tea during this. But yeah, today will be more Monster Hunter Stories 2. Wings of Ruin, if you want to say the whole title like a tool. Making sure everything is working. It does in fact look like that. Okay. Partially connected. Ah, that's fine. Twitch, YouTube, yes, yes. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something, but I do not think I am missing something. So we will continue forward, and if we are missing something, we'll find out later. That's the best way to go about doing this, right? Wrong? Probably. Okie dokie. Aha. Okay, and while that happens, the kettle just finished. I'll go pour the hot water in the teacup, bring it upstairs, and we'll be good to go. Okay, right. It didn't move beyond this screen, that's okay. We're gonna try to play keyboard mouse today, because I don't really want to deal with my controller being a goober. Although, I don't know. The controller's comfy, it lets me lay back and just hang out. We'll try the keyboard and mouse. Okay. How does mouse and key work? Whoa. It is definitely made for controller. Okay, okay, it I see. Okay, no, this does not work with the mouse. Controller it is. Where is the cable? There's the cable of ill-tempered control. Okay. Okay, so offerings and turning quests. Let's do an offering. You know what, let's not. That's kind of useless. Especially at this level. Okay. So, since the last time we played, I have done absolutely nothing. I was thinking that perhaps I will... Yeah, perhaps I could try get some more monsties. But I figured it's not super worth it. So we're just gonna rock what we got. Oh, I was about to say, what do you mean B? I do think it's rather interesting that we have, like, part of a map we can't explore because we don't have monsters that can swim at the start of the game. Like, later in the game, the beach came quite late. Sorry, in the first game, the beach area came quite late. And so by that point, you did have things that could swim. North Comuna Forest. Keep an eye out for poison-spitting monster. Which one could it be? There's a fair few I could think of. You don't have anything that can climb vines yet. And chest. Life set. Not bad. Okay, nothing else to gather. So now we venture on forth to the lands of I have no fucking clue. But now we're on this side of the river, and there's a Kuliyaku. Give me your bones. They are mine now. I'm not super sure, like, yeah. I'm not super sure what the plan is at the moment. Beyond just kind of carry on through the story and grab stuff as we go. Quickly look over here because we didn't go this way. Nothing of note. There's some mushrooms over there. Okay. We got mushrooms for our time. Doodly-doo. Okay, so. I don't know all the monsters in the game, but I know from the first game, I think every monster from the first game returns. Or every monster. I don't know every monster. But that begs the question. What team do we want? If I treat this like Pokemon, the rule I have for Pokemon is I will only use Pokemon that are like introduced in that game. So we could try that for this game, which would imply that 3 of our team is already like, no, 4. Okay, that rule would imply that only Kuliyaku is allowed at the moment. All the others are not fitting this prerequisite for that goal. Poison spitting monster. I do have anti-venom, so we're just gonna ride on that. How crazy are we gonna get into the monsters? Great, we found the monster den. What's the smell? My control of it doesn't cooperate. Let's keep going further in. Nope, cutscene.
I smell something. Over here. Go!
It's Puke Puke! Yeah, the buddy.
Hello there.
Okay, so yeah, this is just showing off monsters from Monster Hunter World. Spooky Puke. It's a bird wyvern that uses poison attacks. It's got all sorts of tricks up their feathers. They'll let your guard down. So we should be using power? That we should. Bonk. Didn't really use poison. Okay. I don't remember it doing that in World, to be honest. Oh, there we go. That's how we're doing it now.
Let's go! This'll put you out of commission.
Oh, thank you. Nice.
That's the way.
I don't have the energy for that tonight. Right, and riding should clear the poison. Yep. Yeah. didn't expect Vicious Venom to be... Oh, interesting. He's just doing red now. Okay.
This'll put you out of commission.
Explosion.
Keep up the pace.
Yeah.
You smashed it.
It's a tough monster, but we made it. Grab an egg and let's hurry back to Chief Gara. This controller. Could try using it wirelessly. That might be what I have to do. Doesn't really smell like much, but it's light too. Oh no, the eggs are... Okay, well. We have a generic Puke Puke. Yeah, no, that's Bird Wyvern. So we'll take it. While that happens, because it's probably going to give us... No, I see. Alright, unplug controller. Connect. Connect. Thank you. Oh, come on. Ow. Wait. Bluetooth is on. Why isn't it working? What is going on? Okay, hold on. Sorry. Plug that in. Right. There we go. I felt the vibration. Why did that take so long? So now it should be... Why isn't it working? Oh. Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Sure, whatever. It decided to work now. We'll take it. We're gonna run with this. Onwards and upwards. Are we far enough away to warrant the fast travel? I think we are. It's a free rare down. Let's just do it. What's a rare monster we could get in this area? Probably nothing because it's tutorial. If it's just gonna be this one, we'll take it. I don't know what color that is, but I'm assuming... Oh, it's Kiliaku. Running in and out of the village like this is kind of annoying. But that's fine. We're here to chill. Okay. What is in here? Frostray. Chief. Hello there.
Chief, we've got cause for concern. We ran into an Anjanath and a Puke Puke. This place isn't safe.
An Anjanath? Are you sure?
I was about to say, Puka Puka is not much of a threat. The Anjanath is a problem.
Yeah, it attacked us right out of the blue. I don't know if this is because of Guardian Ratha, but strange things are happening all over the island.
Without Guardian Ratha's influence, the monsters may be having a hard time restraining themselves.
I thought so too. We should investigate the Guardian Ratha woods. That's where all this started.
Of course. You both have my permission to enter the sacred mountain. But make sure you're ready.
Roger Dodger. After the Anjanath, you encounter a Puke Puke. Now that Guardian Ratha is gone, rampaging monsters terrorize the land. In order to uncover the truth behind these strange events, you head to where it all began, the Guardian Ratha woods. Alright, we'll go check out the woods. We should follow the Chief Guard's advice and get ready first. So how do you get ready? We have our weapon, we have our monsters, and we have shoes. That's as ready as we can get. Put back the eggs safe here in my paws. Right. Give us Kuliaku. Ice attack. That was kind of random. And then this should be a Puke Puke. If it's not, I'll be surprised. Yeah. Look at the body. You have why is your attack not poison? Alright. Make sure your monsters are bathed, well fed and pampered. Just leave it to me. Oh, we're doing this. Okay, we have to keep a slot free for Ratha. Shit. What's your special ability? Raw. We'll come back, sorry. I can't justify taking another green for the moment. To get to Guardian Ratha's den, we need to follow the path north and go through the forest on the hill. It's usually off limits, but since we've got the chief's permission, we can go right ahead. Onwards and upwards. Okay. Damn, am I tired. Head through the forest until you reach the Guardian Ratha's den. Careful though, it's not a well-traveled path. Are we gonna run into the elf lady? I say elf, the Wyverian lady who took the egg. It's interesting that we have the like ruins so early as well. If this is at all an area like what's that, Stories 1? Hey, well done steak. I'll take it. Is it up there? How do you get that? I'm assuming maybe a vine? Yeah, probably that one. Okay. I don't know why, but playing this has like hit me with that sudden like I don't know, sensation of hey, we could pass out. So we're gonna try not to do that. If I start falling asleep on stream, I'm feeling myself like I don't know, heavy eyelids, like heavy head, slurring words. Holy shit! Wake up, no hope. There are monsters. I mean, I guess it's good that I'm tired now because it means when I go to bed tonight, I'll be able to sleep well because tomorrow is a busy day. Tomorrow I have to do something truly dreaded. A fearful encounter. A most frightful of occasions. I must spend time with my family. Dun dun dun. Wake up! You gotta go. We have monsters to not hunt. To go befriend. To create everlasting bonds with. To journey with. Okay, wow. I am not keeping good control of this whole staying awake thing. Why is this game so, like, chill? Well, what monsters do we want on our team? I could always go for the white monobus again. That's what I had in the first game, and he was a buddy. We will have Ratha, because that's how this game works. At least I think it'll be called Ratha. Okay. Well, at least the place is pretty. Doodly-doo. Sprinting down the upper mountain. Doodly-doo. Where am I going? Lucky Charm. Okay, so this way. Past the body. Hello, cows in the background. Right, given how I'm feeling, maybe tonight will be a short stream. Because this is ridiculous. I feel like I could pass out where I am right now. Okay. Over here. Grab that. 1,000 zenny. Run back. Beyond the White Monobros. Now they added a bunch of unique, well not unique, but like the fun variants from like 4, right? So a Soul Seer would be pretty neat. Oh, I thought there was one there by that. Whoops. I thought I could squeeze in between them. Oh yeah, the part of the song that Epiku said sounded like the Elder Scrolls scream? Elder Scrolls theme. That's the word.
What a heart-pounding battle!
Not sure heart pounding is the word I'd use for this. Oh man. I just need to stay awake. Ba-da-da-da. Okay, well they say welcome to the burrow and nothing else. While I'm here, I will take you to the chest, please and thank you. Vital Essence. Water Monster, got it. And more of the ball buddies. Wow. Nearly there. Let's get a tingling. Something tells me we may have to fight our way out of here. Okie dokie. What must we fight? Angry Puka Puka. Okie dokie. What do we get? Cutscene.
These are sacred grounds.
Is this where he was sleeping before?
Your grandpa passed away, but his Rathalos came back. Besides Red, Guardian Ratha would never let anyone else ride him.
So is this a
I'm sure he's
prequel
waiting for Red to
to
come
the
home.
first game?
That's what Chief Gara always said.
But this red guy's not around anymore, right? So why...
The truth is, once a monster forms a bond with a rider, it never forgets them. Remember that strange light when Guardian Ratha left? Something must have happened then. Otherwise, Guardian Ratha would never have abandoned the island. Okay, let's take a look around.
I mean,
Leave it to me! My nose knows there's something here!
whilst I understand the worry, whilst I understand her worry, the idea of something must have happened. Yeah, there was a light. Something must have happened. That doesn't happen for no reason. Hello.
Is it? Red!
Not red. And now we're wet.
I can't believe my eyes.
Who are you?
I'm sorry to say, but this isn't Red.
Oh, of course. There's no way it could be.
Wait, how old are you?
It's just those eyes look like Red's.
Red was one of our leaders. This is his grandkid.
Huh?
Red passed away a long time ago.
I know. It's just I actually came to see Guardian Ratha. Red gave me something to bring back here.
Something from Red?
Probably not that.
Whoa! Whoa! What was that?
What's shaking the ground enough? I'm assuming it's a monster.
Something's coming! Over there!
Oh, no. Anjanath would not shake the ground that much. Bum, 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 bum.
An Anjanath? And Guardian Ratha's dead?
With a
Acting so
virus.
weird. What's going on?
It's not frenzy.
This looks awfully bad, buddy!
Please, take this. It's Red's old kinship stone. You might be able to use it to calm that monster down.
Red's kinship stone. How come you have it?
Red, he wanted you to have it. Take it.
I can't tell. Did it look different to ours?
You ready for this?
Yeah, let's do it! Ride on!
Uh-oh. Speed is my guess. Nope. I guess wrong. I actually don't know. I don't remember much about him. Is it really a speed monster? Yeah, okay, I had a feeling it wasn't that either. Gonna start changing up its attacks. Okay, so now we're playing the game.
put you out of commission.
How do you 2x it? Okay, you don't in this one. That's fine. Let's gamble. Yep. It's not aiming at me. I mean, sure, we'll just do the double one. I'm pretty sure that's probably going to be more powerful than like a level 3 on the solo. Onwards to violence.
This'll put you out of commission.
YOLO. Yeah, okay. We're alive. Don't worry so much about me. Yeah, I was gonna say, worry about your Raptor. Huzzah. No. Okay.
You're a big help. Show me what you got.
There we go. The fire kills him. I did that for nothing. A heart is lost when a rider or monster's HP reaches 0. After losing a heart, your kinship gauge will charge faster. Really? For a certain number of turns. You will lose the battle if all your hearts are. Okay. Okay. And we'll skip it because we've seen it a bunch now. Now we know how to stop it from spitting fire. Time to go on the offense. And we've knocked it down. Big damage. Nice. That's not the right one, buddy. But I'll do it with you. Haha!
Kinship always wins.
It'll be a battle to remember. Oh, we did just kill it? No going to the den for it? Okay. Sorry, buddy.
We did it, buddy!
That was amazing. I wonder if it was thanks to that kinship stone.
Not really, we kind of killed it.
Whoa! The kinship stone powered up!
Why though? In the first game it was because it was absorbing stuff from crystals.
I know. My old partner's kinship stone powered up after purifying the black blight.
Okay, so this is post the first game.
I've heard of that. There's no way it could have come back, right?
Right. Whatever's going on here, it's something totally different. It makes my fur stand on end. But this could be something even worse.
It's like Chief Gara said. Guardian Ratha leaving must have started all this. That's probably why the Anjanath lost control too.
You okay, buddy?
Just as I thought. You really are like Red. My name's Emma. Your grandfather and I were friends long ago. He saved my life. It's something I want to show you. Follow me.
Okay, bye!
Wait up!
Is it the egg?
That's a Rathalos egg, isn't it?
I hid it here so the hunters wouldn't be able to find it.
Smells nice and fresh. For sure a peppy little monster. But the scent is a little different from a regular Rathalos, though.
Guardian Ratha gave this to me before he left. He wanted me to take care of it. That's what it seemed like.
Wait, what?
These strange happenings aren't confined to this island alone. Rathalos are disappearing from their natural habitats. Nobody knows where they're going. Monsters that are usually docile are acting aggressive. There are reports of people being attacked.
That's terrible. So this is happening in other places too?
That's right. The whole world is getting hysterical, and
What?
that's why I'm traveling around to find what's causing this catastrophe.
What a mess. So when the ocean changed color and we saw that light, what was all that?
Well, I don't know yet. But I think Red knew something. He spoke about an omen of disaster.
A disaster?
Ah, here you are.
Huh? Chief Gara.
Over here! I saw the riders go this way!
They've got to be hiding that Rathalos somewhere. Find them!
The hunters believe we're harboring a dangerous monster. They won't stop until they've found what they're after.
If they see this egg, we're gonna be in trouble.
That egg.
We should go to Ruto village. The hunters can't harm us there.
Ruto village?
It's where I live. It's a Wyverian settlement. Humans aren't allowed in without permission. The hunters won't be able to follow us there. Come with me, please. I just know this Rathalos will help us once it hatches.
What's that? What? Oh shit.
You want to come too? What's the matter? Are you scared?
That's what Red looks like?
There is nothing to fear. It's a big world out there. But Rathalos will guide you.
Yeah. Okay.
That's my buddy! I knew you'd come around!
But Chief Gara.
It's no mere coincidence. You were given Red's kinship stone and now a Rathalos egg. This is destiny.
Both by the same person.
In Ruto village, you can hear the legend of Ray's Wing Ratha, the monster with the wings of ruin.
The hunters were talking about that, right? A Rathalos with the power to bring ruin to the world?
Why are you playing
So the
triumphant
legend
music now?
goes. I have a feeling it has a connection to the peculiar occurrences of late.
All right. Leave the hunters to me. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't nervous. But it'll work out. I'm sure you've got what it takes to make it through this. Huh. You're
Heyo.
my first student after all. Right.
We were a student for like a day. I like her. I don't like Nibiru.
You watch out for the newbie. Got that, Naviru?
Whatever you say, Chief! The two of us will do you proud!
You have your grandpa's determined eyes. Take good care of this kinship stone.
He's determined eyes and we look tired as fuck.
Go now. There's a boat at the bottom of the cliff you can use.
Oh damn, we're just... Okay, bye! We're off!
Thanks for everything, Tina! Chief Gara! We'll see you again soon!
Nibiru, shut the fuck up! We're trying to run away from hunters! Oh my god! Nibiru is gonna drive me mad! Yep.
That ship. Hey, where are they going?
Bye, buddy! Wow, it's almost like yelling out got the attention of the fucking hunters.
I'm here.
I need you to tail them.
Mission accepted. Moon's
Okay.
blessing emerge.
But hi, Ninja Cat. Bye, Ninja Cat. So is she like a prowler? And yeah, I saw the Space Marine update. I've played it a bit. What do you call it? I did a little bit of the PvP. Kind of sick of playing that one game mode. I like a rotation of game modes. But in terms of the PvE side, I haven't done the mission yet, But I have already done the weekly, the normal and hard weekly stuff. So I have the Necron sword already. So that's cool. I like that. I mean, yeah, like I said, already done. I like them. Sure you want to overwrite this save data that it cannot be. Yes. Um, I think the most annoying one was just the limited vision, but because it was playing by the hard mode rules of the wave defense rather than the difficulties of regular operations, you have to treat it like it's an ongoing siege mode, which just means you're not winning every fight, you're not taking every fight, you're running. So what I did was I had myself as bulwark and somebody else as heavy. The third person could be basically whatever they wanted, but with those two you kind of stick together, move from objective to objective, and don't stick around and fight. Try keep moving. If there is a horde of enemies, you shoot at the horde while moving towards your objective. You do not stop to fight. And if you can skip a horde by going into a safe room, do it. It's not worth sticking around and fighting. Every checkpoint is something that you should be abusing. Okay. We've already done. Haha! We have an achievement. Here we are! Ruto Village is just beyond the hill. Race you to the top, says Naviru. You decide to travel with Enna, the Wyverian girl. Sorry, Enna the Wyverian girl, to protect the Razewing Ratha egg entrusted to her by Guardian Ratha. You set off to her home, You set off to her home of Ruto Village, where your grandfather Red once forged strong bonds with the Wyverians living there. Oh, okay. Thank you. Onwards. We ride together. This is Renmar is not our monster. I guess I'll just hit save just in case. Because now I think that means we can fast travel between the two villages. And we can't... Oh no, we can't go out this far. Okay, so we have Luderoth, like we expected. Hero Small, is that what I think it is? Yeah, okay. Honestly, I could probably use that, but the others... Hold on, what's this? Heartbreaker. Boost evasion when at 50%. I mean, Heartbreaker just seems like a good choice. Okay. Oh, okay. Well, we'll quickly run and grab these like collectibles in the water because we can. If we're lucky, if it's like the first game, we might even be able to get Plesioth fins. But I'm assuming those are probably going to be the deeper water where you get those. Did I say fins? I meant scales. Maybe. Actually, wait. No, Plesioth might just be in the game proper, unlike the first game. So that's something to look forward to. We might be able to get Fish Buddy. Oh, hello. Excuse me, ma. Oh wow. Why couldn't I? No, I dislike that strongly. Fine. Shit. Victory! Thank you. That's all I wanted. Crimson Coral. Pitten's Fang. So... Right. Okay, do we have... Yeah, I thought there'd be a cutscene. Right, let's have a look. Alcala? Or Alcala? Blue Yongaruga. We have the Roggies. Royal Ludroth. We got some pretty cool stuff here. I had no idea Alcala was this huge. Those hunters don't stand a chance of catching us way out here. Why are you like this? Rudo is just through the woods on our left. Come on, let's go. Okay. Follow the path because we're still low level and collectibles are good. Once we're a higher level, we'll just do the no hope, well, the streamer no hope thing and just fucking run right through. Doodly doo. Wait, I want those bones.
Hey, is everything okay, buddy? How's the egg holding up? Oh. It looks and smells nice and healthy. It's sure to become a claudacious Rathalos. I can't wait to meet the little guy.
Yes, neither can I.
Can I throw the cat yet? Like Yana. Ooh, that'll be cool.
What's that?
Anna! Who was that? And what does he want with Anna?
I didn't get a whole lot of detail on them, so I kind of missed it. Okay, so yeah, Anna is now in danger. No, I did but okay, L1 is an auto heal button. I now know never to hit L1 ever again. Large amounts of bone is useful. Oh. Can we go down there? We cannot. Good. Because for the time being, I do not want to explore, but will explore if the place opens up. And this is why. It's just running around. They went into the forest. Come on after them. Yeah, they probably went... I'm assuming she's fine. Because that's how this goes. And that was just one of her own villagers. Like, that don't like us or the Rathalos. That's my guess. Let's see if I'm wrong. Hello. Bird friend. I don't remember what you're called. Excuse me. Oh, nope. Yep, there you go. You have fun. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Don't want to hurt any of the small monsters. Another crake. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. Don't worry, Anna. We're here to save you.
No.
Wait,
Huh?
it's okay.
That kinship stone. Red? No,
Why are we the
of
silent
course not.
protagonist? Let me speak.
This is one of Red's descendants. We met on Hakolo Island.
If you just told me you were going to Hakolo Island. I've been worried sick, Anna. I thought you had been kidnapped, or even worse.
Huh? What's going on? This guy's a friend of yours, Anna?
Yeah.
Yes, he's from Ruto as well.
My apologies for surprising you. I'm
I like
Alwyn.
his outfit.
My duty is to keep our village secure.
Well, it looks to me like we might have gotten off on the wrong paw, huh? I'm Nathiru, and this is my buddy, a writer from Hakolo Island. Pleased to meet ya.
I'll show you to the village. This way.
Let's go.
I don't know. So I like the nods fine enough for me, but it's still a little funny how he's just kind of.
Target spotted.
Oh, be gone, Ninja Cat.
The moon's blessing is with me.
Sorry about Alwyn. I assure you he means well. But look, we're almost to Ruto. Oh, yeah, we're almost to Ruto now. Or Ruto? I'm not entirely sure how you say these things. Okay, that's the way we're supposed to go. So this is the way we're... No... Yes, that's the way we're supposed to go. So we're... okay. Once we reach Ruto, you must speak with everyone about the egg. Oh, just let me turn around. Don't do that. Oh, looks cute. Oh, they do have... Okay, this is cool. This is where I leave you. I'll see you at the elder's house. I need to speak with grandfather as well. Come by once you've looked around the village. Got it? Catch you guys later. I feel out of place with a big greatsword on my back. Hi. My name's Cliff. Kinship Stone level 2. Strengthen your bonds with your monsters and battle buddies. Oh, sorry. Strengthening your bonds with your monsters and battle buddies will level up your Kinship Stone. This will allow you to accept more challenging subquests with better rewards. Oh, Jesus. Hard Rider's Challenge. A Blue Menace. Why do I think... Okay, I'm assuming that's a... Kutku. I know... Okay.
Welcome.
A new human visitor. Welcome to the Ruto Market. Feel free to take a look at the wide assortment of useful items I have for sale. Wow, what a wide assortment you have for sale! And then, yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks for your patronage. I'll see you again sometime. I'm assuming that's above us then. Hello, Mr. Smith. It's nice to have a human customer again. Take a look at my gear. Each piece has its own element or skill. Welcome to the Ruto Armory and Smithy. You'll want to check out our bows. Alwyn uses them all the time, you know. I love the difference between these. Like, so you can tell the Kuliaka bow and these two bone bows are from Monster Hunter World, because as soon as you go to one that isn't from World, it looks way different and cooler. And then the Hunter bow just kind of, I don't know, it exists. Typically I am a sword and shield guy, but I think for this game we're going to stick to great sword, hammer, and bow, because they're not really my weapons. I mean, I could do... No, wait. All three of these are ghost weapons. Yeah, the defense is significantly better compared to just the regular old rider armor. But in the first game, I wore rider armor for way too long. Oh, bull drill looks kind of neat. Look at that. Got some Viking vibes. Oh, sorry, not Viking, like barbarian vibes. I do like the look of the rider stuff, though. I'm assuming HDH is hunting horn?
Okay. Thank you.
Haven't had a human here since Red. Sorry, just talking to myself. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, there's the DLC stuff, but we don't have anything that we didn't get from the bundle. We do have that, though. There you go. You're a human. Those rounded ears are a dead giveaway. Guess what? We've got a Millings Incorporated merchant in the village. I hear they've got real neat stuff, so I went. But you can't use regulars in. You have to trade in bottle caps instead. I don't know where to find them, though.
Oh, hello.
His ears, you must be a human. You remind me of Red, when he was but a boy. And his home. Well, I'll be a human, and one so similar to Red at that. Word has it that peculiar things have started happening all over the world.
Hey, hi there.
Your eyes look just like Red's.
Well, hi there.
Hey, young human. I was thinking of buying a bow, but I don't know. Have you ever used one? Yes. Now, Alwyn, he's a great archer if there ever was one. He says it's hard to master, but worth it in the long run. Yeah, I'd agree.
Hey, hi there.
Welcome. How would you like to try? Wait, are you a human? No, I am... me. It's a rare chance for a human like yourself to take a look at my wares. Don't miss it. Okay, and now we go up. Up and up and up and up. Hey there, human. Each monster's physiology is different. You gotta adapt to each kind. Slashing attacks work best against some monsters. For others, you're better off using a blunt attack. Red could tell a monster's weakness just by looking at it. I've been trying for years to master that skill myself. Okay, so this is... where all this is. Zippity Zamai. Red, is that you? Zippity Zamai, I love that. Oh no, of course not. Humans don't just come back from the dead. I don't know why you specified humans. Wyverians don't just come back from the dead either. Who are you? Are you a human? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to spook you. But yes, I am human. There you go, that human rider. Hey, do you know about paintballs? I know all about paintballs. You use them in battle when you want to find a monster's den. But you gotta get the timing right. It has to be 3 turns after something. Or was it before? Are you that human everyone's talking about? You don't look all that strong to me. The human who used to come here was real strong, though. You kind of remind me of him.
Well, hello there.
Alright, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? It's as if Red is back among us once more. Well, at least she knows. Ah, oh, that's... okay. Being down there and seeing the monster was cool. Being up here and seeing what it's doing, that's even cooler. Oh, forgive me, you remind me of an old friend.
Hello.
Hello there. It's been a long time since we had a human visitor. I'm sad to admit we used to distrust all outsiders. But things changed thanks to a human. It was some time ago. I scarcely remember his face now. Come to think of it, you sort of look like him. Yeah, it's probably just my imagination. No, let it be known that I am the son, not the son, the grandchild. Why am I not the son? Help a sec, young rider. Stepping outside the village unprepared is a recipe for disaster. Strength comes from working hard every day. If you don't use your claws, they'll never get sharp. If you use them too much, they'll become blunt, however. But that is not an excuse not to use them, for they are a tool. Come on, try it out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Well, hi there.
The people flying overhead with the Palumu is kind of interesting. Ah, this is where the market is. Okay. Catnip, Felvine, let Mailings Incorporated lend a helping paw. We've got the good stuff. Yeah, we're gonna have to come through here pretty soon. Hold on a moment. I'm receiving a message. What is this? What's going on? Okay, Discord. Whoa, okay. Sorry. Normally I'm not the sort of person to respond to messages on stream, but this one seemed a little important. Da, 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 da. Oh my goodness, my spelling is horrible at the moment. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry about that. Quickly do this. Okay. Right. And with that, we return to Monster Hunter. Wait, exchange for talismans? I think I probably saw this last time and I was just as confused. Oh, hello! Interesting. Catch a highly creative design. Yeah, no, it looks cool. And Azeros. How's it going, Azeros? I don't know what INST means, like... One, yeah, I know there's an evasion boost, but that one, INST is different. Because I'm thinking install, because fucking dragon install and install supers and crap like that. The Warhammer. Sonic Glass, Red Devil, Defender, and Hunter's Dagger. If the three main, like, other, like, partners we meet... Hold on, because I know, obviously we start with the lady with the sword and shield. Then we meet this elf dude who has the bow, and I think... I forgot her name, but the blonde girl from the first game I think returns in this, which she might be Huntinghorn? Which means we could just use their weapons for our 3, which is kind of a neat idea. So many Palumus here. Okay, I know that I'm supposed to talk to you, but I see a thing over here. What is this thing over here? No, this is a big problem. It's like my paws have a mind of their own. I just wasn't thinking it won't come off. Everyone's going to be furious with me. What's wrong? You just stuck your paw on it? How appalling. Someone graffitied this place again. It tells us, oh no. With the paw print? Okay, bear with me, village elder. I'm sorry. I'm too curious for my own good. Those eyes. I've seen them before.
What is it?
The elder is worried about Enna. You should speak with him soon.
Well then,
Only Wyverians live in Ruto village. Red was the first human ever to enter. The hunters will be unable to follow us here. Come, let's tell Grandfather what happened on Hakala Island.
Hiya.
Hi. Where did you come from? What's down here? Oh, a more direct path. I see. Okay. Right, to the elder.
Grandfather, my apologies for worrying you, but
I spoke to Alwyn. What were you thinking, running off to Hakolo Island like that?
I had to keep my promise to Red. He wanted his old kinship stone taken there.
And you crossed the sea on your own, just for that?
Why? Zellard, why do you look like you could be a villain?
Elder, Zellard, this is the rider from Hakolo Island.
Hello.
Naviru and Best Buddy reporting for duty.
No, never.
Nice to
Be
meet
gone.
you, Gramps.
Oh my god.
So you are Red's grandchild. I do see the resemblance, I suppose.
Thanks.
We all owe your grandfather a great debt. If there is anything we can do for you, by all means ask. And where did you procure this?
Guardian Ratha gave it to me.
Why is there a bell?
And then you brought it here?
He looks so fucking... Oh, okay.
I had no choice. There are hunters after it. Please, let's keep the egg here, just until it hatches.
Elder, could this egg be?
Indeed. Descendant of Red, do you know of the rite of channeling?
I believe so.
I see. So you have come here without having completed the rite. You are inexperienced as a rider, and have nowhere near the power held by your grandfather.
Thanks. So rather than being a dick about it, you want to help me?
You would not be capable of forming a bond with the monster in this egg.
What?
What do you know of the Wings of Ruin? Legend speaks of Razewing Ratha, a monster so powerful it can bring ruin to the world with every beat of its wings. Some even say it was such a monster that laid waste to the village that once stood on this site.
So you're saying that inside this egg...
It matches the description of the egg in the legend.
But...
Hey, quit yanking my tail. You don't seriously believe all that.
Naviru, think of all the shit we've seen already. Stop butting in.
You can't just decide the monster's gonna be evil before it's even born.
You have a point, but for the wrong reasons. How long does auto advance take? If I do this?
I know, it doesn't exactly sound fair. However...
Ah, okay, auto advance, yep.
Should this Rathalos hatch and awaken to its destructive power, you will be to blame for what happens. Are you prepared to take that risk?
I'll take the responsibility.
Buddy!
It's a rider's duty to protect the egg they've been entrusted with, no matter what kind of egg it may be. As a start, let's see if the human youth has what it takes to participate in the rite of channeling.
I confess, I am curious to see what the young one can accomplish with Red's kinship stone.
Grandfather.
Don't sweat it, buddy. You can do this. Come on, let's get this little guy hatched.
Oh, fuck it, we do it live, says everyone. They even set up a house for us. How's that for hospitality? Let's check it out. It's down there.
Hiya.
Okay, yeah. So they don't have different dialogue after that cutscene. That's fine.
Could the legend Grandfather spoke of really be true?
Don't worry, Anna. It'll all work out. More importantly, we need to focus on learning about the rite of channeling.
Of course. The rite will help prove to everyone you have what it takes to succeed. If Red could do it, I'm sure you can too. Here, you can use this room while you're here. It was Red's room years ago.
Why is there
Wow.
a crate in the cage?
My buddy's grandpa stayed here too?
Yes. Red was the first human ever to visit Ruto village. His coming here was our salvation too.
Oh, right. Your Gramps talked about owing Red big time for something he did.
I'll tell you that story later. For now, please try to get some rest. After that, go meet Alwyn at the stables.
So is Owen also a rider? Because these people are, like, riding monsters.
These are our stables. Feel free to use them as you please. Let me know if there's anything you need help with.
Hey, thanks! Say, where can a feline get some donuts around here?
Dough nuts? What are those?
What? Don't kid around, this is important! We're talking about the greatest food in the world!
I'm sorry, but I've never heard of them.
You're not missing out.
They're a delectable treat, fried in oil! They're sweet, shaped like a ring, and each bite is pure bliss!
You're failing to actually describe
if you
it.
really don't know about donuts, how come you don't go nuts?
Because they don't know.
Sweet, round, and fried in oil? Doesn't sound very healthy, to be honest.
That's not the point.
It's a good point, though.
If you've really never heard of donuts, how come you don't go nuts?
Why? Stop repeating yourself.
I'm not sure what you mean.
No, don't you get it? Donuts? Go nuts?
I'm sorry, I still don't.
Okay, I guess I should stop waiting for a laugh, huh?
Oh, that was a joke?
Yeah,
Sorry,
I don't blame you.
don't really get it.
I like Alwyn.
I see. Well, as you may have noticed, our village is made up of only Wyverians. Monster riding is all we've ever known.
Yeah,
We only started exploring the outside
wait, is
world
his
fairly recently.
stone purple? Interesting.
I guess we still have a lot to learn.
Sounds like you're all in the same boat. My buddy here never left Tokolo Island until now.
It's your first journey away from home? That can really take a lot out of you. You should get some rest.
Really like Alwyn. Come to the Elder's house when you're done. He wishes to speak with you. Okay. You're rested up. Grandfather said he has something to discuss with you. I wonder what it is.
I see.
So you are Red's grandchild. Have you seen the strange things happening around here? Oh, you haven't seen anything yet. I have no doubt you will soon witness some of these events firsthand.
So you have come. A wild Paolumu appeared in the forest a little while back. Some of our riders were injured trying to escape.
A Paolumu? But those fluff balls are adorable. How could they hurt anybody?
They're a wild animal?
True. Normally, they don't attack people at all.
Let me guess. This one isn't normal.
Indeed, this is the first time we've had to face such a threat.
So an
We'd
angry
like you to
balloon.
help investigate. Show us your skills as a rider.
Because I doubt it's a nightshade balloon.
So soon? Is that wise?
No.
This should be a good experience. And what's more, the child has Red's kinship stone. This is a good chance for them to show if they are capable of taking part in the rite of channeling.
I agree with Zealot.
I was under the impression that we were older than we were in the first game, but it really doesn't feel that way, does it?
You must hone your skills as a rider.
I should probably stay closer to the microphone because
When you put it
now that
that
I'm
way,
standing, like I'm
challenge accepted. We'll show you what
stepping
we're
away.
made of.
Wait a moment, Elder. They don't have the necessary experience.
Hey, whose side are you on? We took down an Anjanath and not just by a whisker.
You're just proving my point. That overconfidence could be your undoing.
Don't look at me, look at him. Shut the fuck up, cat.
The safety of the village is my responsibility. I'd prefer it if...
Relax, Alwyn. I see where you are going with this. You may accompany them.
Thank you, sir.
Every hand helps. Now that it's been decided, make your way to the forest.
Sheesh. I still say we could have handled this on our own.
Whilst we could have,
We'll do our
it's
best.
better to work together.
Please be careful.
Especially when we're not the natives of the land. Paolumu live amongst the... I was reading that. Util lofty... whatever. Okay, fine. The Wyverians at Ratha look upon the Rathalos egg that you and Enna brought back with suspicion. For them, it is nothing but an ill omen. You must prove that you are capable of taking on the rite of channeling by heading into the forest where strange happenings have been reported.
What is it?
We've always gotten along with Paolumu. It's difficult to believe that one would run amok like this. You never know what may happen. This is why I cannot let you go alone. Fine by me, friend. Why is there... what? Oh, above. Oh, there's a few quests to pick up. Training is essential in the pursuit of strength. You are training, aren't you, young rider? Now, let's see if you've kept your ears perked up and your claws sharp, ready for a quiz. Very well. Perfect. Let me know when you're ready. Question 1. Which of these items makes a monster more likely to retreat from battle? A paintball. Correct. Paintballs are great, but remember they only last 3 turns. Airballs on the other 4. Question 2. Which of these items works well on flying monsters? Not bad at all. That's right. Flash bombs can bring aerial monsters crashing down to Earth. And last question. I prepared for the final question. Which item deals damage to monsters regardless of their hardness? Is barrel bomb the option? Yes, it is. I'm impressed. You got them all right. You sure know your items. I'll think up some extra hard questions next time. It's because I've played Monster Hunter before. Alwyn and a Legiana named Shulk. Or Shulk. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that, but I know, I like it. I really like the Wyverians in Monster Hunter. I think they're cool. Oh my goodness, I can climb on top of the house.
Hello.
Hey, it's Human Rider. I wish I could go on adventures with monsters like you do. I'd rather travel and make friends with monsters than stay back here making monsty beds. Oh, so you and your monsty are gonna go try to take care of those raging at Azeros together? Rider versus Azeros. Great Sword Guard, sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can find Azeros in Alcala. Good luck out there, Rider. Hey there, Human Rider. You really are so much like your grandpa. I handle the monsters' sleeping arrangement here. They may be monsters, but they're still part of the family. Yeah. I like the people here. Finish in under 1 turn. Yeah, we need more damage for that. Right. And there's an Azeros right there. For the time being, however, we'll leave him be. I'm more interested in rare dens. Hello. Hello, Blue Kaku. A heart's churro. Now that's 2 Azeros, but I'm not quite looking for Azeros. What on earth is that? Interesting. Oh, okay, being chased. Pigeon's Fang. Not quite what we're looking for. I don't actually see... Like, I see a few monster dens. Oh, that's probably the back of a den back there. Royal Honey. Stones. Ah, I saw that. There's a red end to the right. Lovely. What monster shall we get? I see lots of Azeros, but there's a few things it could be. A Royal Ludroth wouldn't be bad, because that would be an early monster that can swim. Oh, and a Polymer. Okay. Hey, a monster that can fly early too is pretty good, but I assume we're soon to get Ratha. Excuse me, Polymer. Thank you. That monster is out cold. Let's try not to wake it. It needs its beauty sleep. Doesn't really smell of much. It's light too. Ah, what is that? I think that's a Leviathan egg? No. There we go. Something a little better. Kind of sneaky, don't you think? It's also light too. Yep, we'll take the one that sparkles over the one that doesn't. It's not the best, but we're also low level. So, I'm not going to be the one that complains. Right, is that a Leviathan egg like I think it is? Haha! And our first monster that can swim. Fantastic. I see another rare den over there. How do we get across? Can we jump here? We cannot. Can we make it over there? Yes, we can. It's just a long way. We'll probably find a, one of the stops. I love seeing the scale of monsters, and it's kind of a shame that monsties are all smaller than their actual variants. I say that, but I'm actually not entirely sure. Okay, no, they're pretty close to their true size. A royal monster. That explains why my whiskers are so tingly. If you're not ready, let's sneak on by it. Oh no! Hello, Tigrex! Fuck that! Right, there are Tigrex here. No, taken. Nay, shall we? Oh shit. Oh, he's already using young Garuga stuff. If we're already up to young Garuga level shit, we do not belong here with the weapons we have. We are outclassed. Okay. You keep doing you, buddy. I'm just here to pick up the bone. Right, so dodging the scariest fuck monster that could tear us in half. Or more likely chew us in half. We are going this way. It's like there's a caravan stand. Yes, there is. Huzzah. Okay, we don't want to leave the, like, we know that there is still one more rare den, so we're going to go there. So we're not allowed to leave this area because it will reset the instance. Interesting that there's a gate there. So I'm assuming that's forward progress. And understandable that the game doesn't want us there if that's the case. 1,000 zenny. I think you can go under their tail, but I'm not going to risk it. I just want the herb. Antidote. Different. Alcala honey. I don't super care for like the Roggy or the Jaggy. I think the main one, the big one's the Great Jaggy, right? No, our goal here is well, beyond exploring. Right, well, Tigrex can climb. Oh no, wait, hold on. I know some of the Tigrex in the first game could climb, but I actually don't know if all of them could. They might have had dash as well. Or not as well, but one or the other, I think. I didn't mean to do that. No! Yeah, see? Oy. I should have paid attention to what they were using. Okay, I guessed correctly. So much damage. Right, that Ludroth might be our saving grace. No, motherfucker! We might actually lose a heart. We might lose 2 hearts. I should. Oh shit. Blue Young Cuckoo's just kind of here, hanging out with the raptors. That's interesting. Okay, so... Are there any other rare dens? I don't see them immediately, only the one up here. So let's grab that one. Then we'll head back to the village, hatch those, switch some monsters around. Okay, so the likelihood of this being a Ludroth as well is quite high. I'm very annoyed with the game for stopping me to do that. I don't wish to fight. There we go. Okay. Monsters out goal. Let's try that. Okay, so if we can get a Blue Young Cuckoo, that would be pretty cool. But I almost feel like we shouldn't get variants so early. This, okay. Damn it. I'll push my luck. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, we'll take whatever this is. Sure. Nope. Sounds good to me. Go, 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 go. What is this? This is a bird wyvern of some kind. So it's either the blue young garuga, sorry, young cuckoo, or it's a different coloration of one of the raptors. So it's either a great jaggy or a blue young garuga. And if it's the blue young garuga, then I am a very happy rider. No. Jump. There we go. Seems like it should be shallow enough to run across, but... Oh, okay, no. The majority of it is not. And now we have to make our way back across. I don't really want to mess with the Gargoyle. Ah, lovely. Into the village we go. Okay. And from this egg we receive most likely a Luderoth. Huzzah! Why fire attack? That's useless. Okay, whatever. Hey, buddy. And then next. Yeah, Burning Bird Wyvern. Okay, groovy. That means, Yonkaku. Yeah! Why thunder attack? What is this? Rite of channeling special genes. Some monsters may hatch with a rainbow color gene. This is a free bingo gene, which can be used with any color or pattern. When trying for a bingo bonus, a monster may have only one free bingo gene at a time. I'm curious then. Manage monsters to change their names. Oh, or select monsters to release back into the wild. Press Y to register a monster as a favorite, and it will be shown at the top of the list. If you obtain a stable blueprint from Melix Incorporated, you can expand your stables, enabling you to keep... Oh, there's a limit now. Oh god, we're nearly at our limit. Okay, so we can't rename it because it's not really ours. Oh yeah, I forgot we got Puke. Was Luderoth power in the last game? I think it was actually. Maybe no. What was the speed? Green. Damn. It's still the only blue we have. Rainbow gene. Oh, so it literally is just that. Okay. Blast blind explosives. Interesting how many of these are rarity 2-star. I would have thought Buldrum would be like a 1-star also. healing gene extra large is kind of funny, actually. Heartfelt gift restores 1 heart to an ally. Cannot restore more than the limit. That's kind of cool, though. We could make something with that. Yeah, these are all... The rainbow gene's pretty good on the Kaku. Might gene. Okay, so poison breath, it counts as non-element here. Dash is good. Up to north, you get to. Oh no, we okay. Shite. Let's actually do something a little funky for a moment. And do this. Because then we'll go turn in the quests to kind of abuse, not abuse, but make sure any XP from quest completions goes exclusively to these guys. Yeah, see? We need to go beat another Puke Puke. Okay.
Welcome. Welcome. Oh,
Hold on a minute.
thank you.
Right, what's a ninja cat gacha?
I always follow the moon. Get ready. And your fortune is crescent moon.
It wasn't as good as last time, but you know what? I'll take it.
Welcome. Welcome. Oh, thank
How many items was that? Quest info. $15. That's not bad. So we just need to sell 5 things. Let's see. There we go. Okay. The 6 stones. Lovely. Forge equipment. Wind heads, of course. The Blue Menace. Okay, well let's grab. Let's do the Lucky Charm, and then let's leave. Off a charm. So does that mean... Okay, Lucky Charm's active. Right. Let's go find some more red ends. I know it's not quite what I'm supposed to be doing at the moment, but this does give us experience and progress in terms of side quests. Which is all I really need. The goal is to hit level 11 before moving on. That's awkward. Oh, we didn't grab... Uh-oh. Azeros, yeah, sure. Fucking cool. Okay. Yes, yep. We just fucking sniped them. Oh no. Bonk.
Keep up this pace.
Yeah. Just the snipe. What would you switch to? Maybe green? Oh, you're buffing. There we go. Whilst we still have the free crits. Oh, is it not a crit? No, it's still crits. There we go. Ah, groovy. Ah, I didn't even use my ability. Whoops. Yes. Okay. Well, I guess since we're doing that. Another Ozros, a bunch of small monsters, and the rare dens. I thought I saw one before. Oh, it's right there. In riding a monster that can roar, press B to make it let out a fearsome roar, intimidating weaker monsters and causing them to stop moving. Not all monsters will be affected by this. Monoblos, like, I don't know if the first game roar worked on everything, or if Monoblos was like a high-level monster, and therefore when it roared, everything ran away. Oh, monster is out cults. Try not to wake it. Hello, Royal Ludroth. You're from Generation 3, right? I can't actually remember. Hop. Excusez-moi. This reeks 100% normal. I mean, yeah. I don't know what the new voice lines Nibiru has, but hey. What is this? This would be a young Cuckoo as well. Not too rare, it seems. Right. Now we're just looking for a bear. Dun, 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 dun. Now I die of copyright laws. I changed it at the end because we only use one syllable instead of two. Do, 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 do. I don't think we should be doing that one, buddy. What do I have for speed? No one at the moment, because I'm stupid. I forgot about that. Okay. Well, guess this is what we're doing. Where would... Broke monster parts 10 times. Oh, okay. Brondo's like Yana and I were vibing apparently. Lovely. So it's going to be using this turn to buff, if I recall correctly. Oh, it's healing. I didn't do this last time. Ah. Okay, well, let's just do this then. Because we haven't done it yet. Venom surprise. Kinship skills can crit? Oh no. That's the power of kinship. Yeah. Right, there's 2 bears. Which means we can turn in the quest. Okay. I'm not seeing a rare den, and I'm only seeing normal dens, so we'll head back. Fuck. Why is that on a button? Okay. Wait, did we not? What? Wait. Yeah, it was a quest for someone, not... Okay. No, that wasn't... This isn't a turning quest. Okay, well... Sure. Yon Kaku. But blue! Oh, the stat buffs dependent... Oh no. Okay. Yeah, this one is quite strong. Ah, no. Trying to figure out how this is all gonna work out. Kind of annoying. Okay, we kind of need Renmar back in the party. Hmm. Oh. I'm glad I like stood up because if I were sitting down like I was before, I honestly think I would have fallen asleep already. Like that's kind of where I'm at in terms of how tired I am. Oops. It's only been 2.5 hours, but I feel jeez. Okay, so theoretically I would actually need another blue for this team because Ratha is a Rathalos and is therefore power. So if I were to balance things out. But Ratha would also replace the Kutku because Kutku is fire. Which would theoretically put Kuliaku back on the team. But it depends on what other monsters we get. There is theoretically an Anjanath waiting for us. Okay. Wait, no, okay, we should change our gear. Sorry. That was something I was thinking of but didn't actually act on. Okay. Quickly run to the blacksmith. That's not the blacksmith. Where is the smith? This way. Hello.
Welcome.
I see. We are nowhere near that. We could technically grab an Azeroth hunting horn though. Stronger than what we currently have. Okay. Our defense went from 12 to 36. That's a pretty good jump. And this would be going from 10 to 29. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, we don't have an Azeroth. We could probably throw that on our team. Though Azeroth is probably also a power monster, which isn't quite what we want. I'm sorry, you go from 29 to 40? Interesting. The weapons in this game are a lot harsher to deal with.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's just quickly switch that for that. There we go. For now, we will be the hunting horn user. Do. I need to stay awake. Remember, buddy, this is no ordinary stroll in the forest. There's an angry Paluma, right? Yeah, okay, then that's why we upgraded our armor. It's pretty, isn't it? That thing was in the Coral... I guess Paluma was also in the Coral Highlands.
Many kinds of monsters live here, along with some rare species of insects. That said, a lot of them have been disappearing lately.
So you think strange things are happening around here too?
Let's hope not. There was much more wildlife around here in Red's time, though.
Oh, so that means you knew my buddy's grandpa too then, huh?
Yes.
Everybody talks about him like he was a celebrity. What was he really like?
It's hard to put into words. I knew him almost his entire life. I have so many memories of him. Our village has long since been inhabited solely by Wyverians. Not everyone was happy about him being allowed to come and go as he pleased. However, he never let any of that bother him. He and Guardian Ratha just kept showing up again and again. He was always so open and friendly. He was freedom incarnate, a perfect match for the King of the Skies. An incredible man.
Guess that runs in the family, huh, buddy? Hold on. If you knew the old guy since he was a kid, how come you still look so young?
The way that Wyverians and humans age is a little different.
The way they age?
Yes, we live longer and age slower than humans.
Wow, how about that? That makes me wonder, how old do you think Anna is? She could be as old as an Elder Dragon!
When Red first arrived here, everyone said it was impossible for humans and Wyverians to be friends.
Why would they think that?
Because we could only spend such a short time together. Humans mature in what feels like the blink of an eye for us.
Were you afraid humans wouldn't want to be pals with you anymore once they grew up?
Yes, but we were wrong. Even though I can no longer meet Red anymore, I still consider him one of my closest friends. Therefore, I'd never be able to forgive myself if I let you get hurt on my watch.
So that's why you insisted on coming with us.
Do you hear that? There's a monster nearby.
My whiskers didn't pick up any signals. You got better senses than me, huh? I'm impressed, Alwyn.
This is nothing. It's completely normal for us. Back in his day, Red trained his senses to an even higher level. The best I can do is pick up on distant sounds. But he could actually hear the voices of monsters.
The voices of monsters?
Red sounds cool.
Come on. This way.
Okay, well, there's a brief moment. Nibiru pisses me off so much. Yes, it was established that he knew who Red was. Yes, he is old. that is how that works. Furthermore, do not repeat what the person is saying. Yes, he mentioned it. Ask for elaboration, don't just repeat the words. I should have been reading those. The scoutflies seem quite useful. The lofty trees can be... I should have been reading. Trying to hit that on a monster is kind of difficult, but we have this first. Hello, Redden. Okay. Antidote. Master's that cold. Let's try not to wake it. It needs this beauty sleep. Ba-ba-ba. I suppose, yeah. That was more just talking him up. But hey, I don't know. They're building up the character, probably because eventually your character's going to have to compare to Red. Right. Okay. So Ludroth. This is a Red then. There we go. Shit, another Ludroth. Okay. Well, that's the best we're probably gonna get. I think so too, yeah. Given like, oh wow, you've reached this goal and you've like you do get a lot of praise from those around you. Dun, 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 dun. I kind of have an issue with Nibiru because, like, from between the first and second game, the art design changed a bit, and so to me, it almost looks like the game matured a bit, especially seeing as how it went from text to like full voice acting. It no longer seems like the protagonist is supposed to be a super young child, even if that is the case. But having Nibiru be like this mouthpiece for an otherwise relatively serious, not like serious enough to be like stoic, but serious enough to like move plot forward like silent protagonists. Having Nibiru as a mouthpiece detracts from the silent protagonist and instead creates almost an air of unwanted comedy. This is enough to go on. We'll need to find more tracks. Like, I don't know about other people, but Nibiru, like, mimicking what characters say and then making stupid jokes about donuts and stuff. Not my thing. I don't... It is a children's game, though. That is something I need to remember. I mean, your character can be kind of nonsensical at times. Like, they pull poses with Nibiru. They, have, like, shocked reactions and, like, kind of lean backwards like, whoa! And that's, like, you know, that's fine. Once you find enough tracks, the scoutflies will show you the way to the monster's den. The scoutflies are pointing deeper into the forest. I have a feeling the Paloomu is right up ahead. Good. If it's that way, we're going this way. Because that is how a No Hope rolls. Hello, buddy, I forgot your name. Pick up the thing. Okay, bye. Did I miss anything? No. Regular den, so we don't necessarily care. Pick up the thing. It's interesting to think how quickly we got like a swimming monster. I mean, then again, the first game you also got a monster that could swim in the second zone, so maybe not. Wait, no. Yeah, no. Zamtrios could swim. Is it Zamtrios? I know the small ones are Zamites, but I actually don't remember what the large one's called. I think it's Zamtrios. That's how, what do you call it? That's how I feel most people play video games. Like, oh, that's that way story progress? Okay, we're gonna walk away. Because we want to explore, not like rush the story. Let me... Okay, I know there's endemic life in this game because it's everywhere. Can I interact with them somehow? Because I've seen all sorts of stuff. I've seen Krakes. I've seen the Buggo Boys from the Coral Highlands. I've seen the fluffy little dudes that are amazing. If you dare show me a Wiggler and not let me catch it, we're gonna have words. Because this game is so, like, heavily focused on showing off, like, hey, look, we have Monster World stuff in here. Like, the first 3 monsters you see beyond the Raptor, I forgot the name, Velocidrome and Rathalos is like, hey, here's Anjanath, here's, what do you call it? Puke. Here's a fucking Paloomu, here's, like, Yana, like, the story mode is very, the story so far has been very, here's a world monster, here's a world monster, here's a world monster. Even the Scoutfly is a world thing. Swimming around that den. This that must be where the Paloomu is held up. Not held up. Who's holding up the Paloomu? That's why it's upset. It's being robbed. Okay. I kind of like this environment. It reminds me of the haunted forest in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Not Scarlet and Violet, sorry. Sword and Shield. Also because we're trained by the games with many secrets. Yeah, no, that is entirely fair. Yes, if you weren't actively punished for not that's the wrong phrasing. For me specifically, because I'm an achievement hunter, when Final Fantasy says, hey, there's an achievement for completing the bestiary, or hey, there's an achievement for opening every chest in the game, I am no longer, like, playing the game to just get to the end. I mean, I wouldn't in the first place. It's an RPG. It's a story game. I like stories. But now it's like, check every corner. Is there a hidden door? Where is the chest I'm missing? I see that there's 19 in this dungeon, but I only have 17. Where are the last two? And so you get kind of focused on the side objective, which, yeah. The video games, those sorts of mechanics have definitely, like, told anybody that's experiencing games that they shouldn't progress stuff immediately. Especially, I feel like there was a bit of a slur in that one. Like, yeah, slur on my word. Especially if it's a game where too much forward progress locks something behind you. Like, you can't go back after completing that section. Those games are the scary ones. Which is why I find, what's the name of it? What is the name of that game? Valkyrie Profile. Valkyrie Profile is so stressful. But I love it. I mean, even... So the problem... I would say yes to that. But then games decided to give you a reason to rush. For example, I think it's Final Fantasy 3 or 4, and then like later I think 10 does it, where it's like, hey, you need to collect all these items for like an achievement, or hey, you need to be here by this time to get this item. Anyway, we have an internal clock running. If you take too long going through the game before you get here, you can't get the item anymore. So you're just kind of forced to sit there and go, fuck, okay, I have to rush. Because if I don't, I miss the thing. Because second playthroughs are fun if the game has a reason for a second playthrough. If you're forced to do a second playthrough because you missed an item, I don't think anyone's going to have fun with that. Unless you're me, and then the achievement is fully worth it. And this is why I 100%ed Dark Souls on a single character rather than playing several playthroughs to get all the achievements. I don't do what I do. I went to New Game Plus 2 on one character to 100% Dark Souls 1. Because I'm me about things. That would be a horrible mechanic with time limit or you miss out. That is in 2 different Final Fantasy games. Which is something I'm kind of like not super looking forward to because I am an achievement hunter. When I've streamed Final Fantasy 1 and 2, both were done... Okay, something tells me this isn't... both were done like with the knowledge in mind of all the achievements I could get. And so I hard focused on them during the story. I have never actually even heard of Pathologic. Well, I've heard of it, but I don't remember anything about it. I get it mixed up with a few other games. The whole game is on the clock with everything happening no matter. Oh! Okay, now that's actually kind of... So if the whole game is like that, that sounds kind of interesting, because now it changes stuff. And I think one of the I haven't played any Legend of Zelda except for the first one, so bear with me here. But I'm pretty sure one of the Legend of Zelda games is like that, where you are on a time limit, like an active time limit, and you get to mess with time a bit. Like, everything has its due course. And the challenge is to get as much as you can done in that time limit, but you do have ways of manipulating it or changing stuff, which I think that's fun. I'm yet to play that, though. Maybe I'll play... Legend of Zelda is one of the things I've been thinking about playing. I could do it on stream. Majora's Mask, I see. See, if you ask me, I could only say the one with the meteorite. It's not even a meteor. The one with the meteor. Nope, let me up. I think there's another game that has a time limit built into it, but I can't remember what it is. Okay, I was wondering if that was like wide enough for you to be able to swim. The answer is no. No, it is not. Yeah, I think we have everything here. Seeing the dots tracing your steps is very funny, because if you go through like tight corridors like this, there's just so many of them, it's ridiculous. The first time I noticed them, like when I first played the game, I thought they were like, oh, does the map actually point out where all the collectibles are? And so I'd run over to a dot like this and go, wait, there's nothing here. And then I'd get confused and then go, oh wait, no, I'm just being dumb. Okay. Looks like nobody's home. Nibiru. Who? No. You don't say stuff like that. For this reason. Hey buddy. Whoosh. How'd you expel all the air? Wait, this... Oh no, let the whole song sound like that. That was cool. Bloomy may look cute and fluffy, but they're super fierce when they're all riled up. Go, hide somewhere it can't reach you. Fighting a monster like this on the ground is just asking for trouble. Hey, we didn't come here just to watch from the sidelines. We can still fight. Nibiru, you are not my voice. Who's it? We could probably take it. Oh! Ow! Fuck! I have a red in slot? Okay, you have a red. There we go. Yeah, it hit hard. Okay, we're just gonna spam red. Yeah! Go! I feel like Palumu is resistant to ice, so Legiana is actually kind of a bad pick. Uh-oh. Oh, I do no damage. And I don't have any hunting horn skills yet, so I can't actually do any of the fancy buffs. Its neck pouch is inflated. What is it planning to do? Blinding it is one way of taking it down, but you need to consider how to deflate its neck pouch. Damage. Thunder defense damage. We don't exactly have thunder. Is it attacking? Okay. I doubt it's... Well, I went to the head to check if the bashy one worked. The bashy one does not work on the head. Which puts me in a spot of bother. Because that's the only upgraded weapon I have. I wasn't paying attention. It used speed just before, or... It's been using speed and technical. So my safer bet is to use technical, assuming it might go for speed. I am unsure of myself because I wasn't super paying attention. No, okay, I should have trusted myself. This is what I get. Ow! Speed down's good. Okay, we're just gonna get shut up. Right, let's see. Oh, he actually says the monster's name. That's cool. Oh my god. Dramatic. They're very shut up. It's grounded now. Brace yourself. For what? Okay. Well, while it's still down, let's get a free strong hit in. Okay, while it was on the ground, what types of attacks was it using? Was it using technical? I think it was. So let's, yeah. There we go. See, when we trust ourselves, we make the right call. All right, we do that again, and then we do the thing. Big bonk. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what Royal Ludroth can do. Go, buddy. Show me your strength. That was really dumb. Hey, but all elemental weakness is actually good because we have an elemental buddy with us. Oh god, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, you're not good enough. Wrong button. It does look a bit like a circus show, doesn't it? We're so close to breaking its body. There we go. Pot broken. I kind of like that the paper scissors rock mechanic of the first game was kind of meh. So this game keeping it whatever. That's this game's thing. But adding the pot breaks and wet and damage types, I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, wait. We have to hit its head again. This is what I get for not paying attention. Oh, no. Ooh! That... big damage! You go, Luderoth, with your little fucking water. I love it. You... Ah, shit. Who's he targeting? Not me, apparently. Oh, there we go. Huzzah! Yes, thank you, Alwyn.
Well fought, my friend.
Not as green as I thought. I learned something from this encounter too. That I'm forgetful. Ah. Blaze Ball, Aqua Shot, and some items. Groovy. And now everything we've built is outclassed because we fought a stronger monster.
You did it, buddy! Now we're another step closer to the rite of channeling!
Wow. Thank you for stating what we've been working towards, Nibiru. I would love for you to tell me something new!
We couldn't have done it without you, Alwyn. You make a pretty decent teacher.
Decent.
You might even be better at it than me. And I'm navigating Naviru.
If I didn't have a keyboard directly in front of me, I would probably smack my face into my desk right now. I am too tired to deal with Nibiru's shit.
Me? A teacher? You've got to be kidding.
I mean, with that many years of experience, any novice can learn from you, and that's just kind of how that goes. If you are in like a profession or something for long enough, you will have tips and tricks that you could probably like give to somebody less experienced. I know this firsthand. Not even in like a schmancy professional setting. I'm gonna leave the job stuff out of it, but literally just playing video games. Hey, how like if you do this and this, you'll get this benefit. Oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, you're welcome. Right there. All you get is it's just experience. Alwyn, I'm assuming, is probably one of the most experienced characters we're going to be bumping into in this game.
If you really want to become a better rider, you can learn more from the monsters that I could ever teach you.
That is a fair point. We are becoming riders, not hunters.
Monsters are much closer to nature than we are. They're in tune with the world around them.
That's actually something. Is it off? Order advance. Okay. Something I like about Monster Hunter is the message it's conveying. A lot of people like Monster Hunter because, oh look, big boss rush, go go go, yeah, time, beat the best time, smack monster with big sword, whatever. I don't care about that. But the story it tells. And the hunters, like the Hunters Guild's emblem with the 4 diamonds, that stuff I like. I really like the Hunters Guild and the story around them.
What a monster is trying to tell you is one of the most important skills you can develop.
That is right, Buttercup. And you don't have to switch to YouTube if you want to stay on Twitch, but at the same time, if you want to see the active chat, then yeah, YouTube is kind of it's weird. I can't show both chats on stream, so I show no favoritism by showing none of them on stream. If I showed one of them on stream, most likely Twitch, because they're the ones with the silly rule, then what do you call it? That'd be the best way to do it. Actually, you know what? Speaking of silly rules, I don't stream to it, but Bilibili, the Japanese like YouTube equivalent, or yeah, sure, I'll just stick with that. Is really really funny because I found out that if you even show, I don't know if you can show the chat, but if you show any part of the a UI to another streaming service, they are very quick to act on it. You will be temporarily banned from streaming on the on Bilibili if they see like YouTube or Twitch. Can't watch it on Twitch. What's that? But you did. Yeah, no, entirely fair. Plus, you're on big TV than computer monitor. I see. Hello there. I am on the big screen. Look at me go. Wait, that means I am not second monitor content anymore. I am first monitor content. Ta-da!
Well, that's certainly easier said than done.
I'm gonna hit auto advance because I like listening to the conversations in a more natural way.
First, you must learn how to listen.
Yes!
Now I'm all confused.
There's no rush. Just keep improving little by little. You'll see what I mean. Come, we need to report to the Elder.
They do.
You're talking? Let's ride, buddy.
They do let you stream to other platforms at the same time. They just don't want the UI to be shown on their platform. And that's kind of fair because like Japan's culture in terms of business is very different to Western culture. I'm not an expert by any means, so you can tell me to shut the f up if you want. But I'm pretty sure just in their own culture, like business culture, that is probably a pretty reasonable thing to do. But having said that, in our Western societies, yeehaw, cowboy sound effects or whatever, we would probably look at some of what they do as really weird. Like after a day at the office, they go to like they might, if the boss invites them to like a drink, they kind of have to go. It's not explicitly said, but it's part of their culture to do it, so that's still technically working, which is annoying. But yeah. Yeah, I know, right? He's such a weird palico. Is he a palico? Feline. He's such a weird feline. Because, like, he doesn't... I don't know, obviously first game explains it. He's like a science experiment kind of lab creation, but god damn it, Nibiru, how are you so annoying? Even the other, like, even your peers, who are all caricatures of some kind, are less annoying than you. But yes, this is true. Alright. Once you switch it, you have to do that. Okay. Fade to black. This is our chance. Grab an egg and get moving. Right. Is it going to be a Palumu? Yes or no? I was talking too long. My controller just died. Okay, where's the cable? Cable. Okay, but now we know that my controller cannot make it beyond 3 hours without charge. Damn it. That's actually... It's a PS5 controller. It should be able to last longer than that. I think. There we go. Okay. I'm not really thinking about what game I'm going to play after this, but looking at how the games I've been playing have gone, if I'm feeling up to it... Fuck! Sorry, I hit L1 again, which uses healing items to full heal. I like doing it myself because then I can optimize it. Hey, what do we get? That is a Palumu egg. Okay, it's the only one we get. Palumu it is! I mean, I like Palumu. I like how... I say that as if... There's not many monsters I actively dislike in Monster Hunter. The ones that I have the weakest opinions on are probably the ones that most people kind of agree with. Being like... Well, actually, no, you know what? I take that back. What my friend group will likely agree with. I don't really like Kangalala. Blangonga is pretty cool though. Rajang I'm kind of mid on. Well, I can't even really claim it's the Rumble because... Okay, no, never mind. There is a... Actually, amusingly, the Rumble is weaker when you're connected via Bluetooth. Once it's plugged in, it's like full Rumble strength. But it also has, like, my settings when it's plugged in. Like, because it's a PS5 controller. You can control what color the light around the touchpad is. And by default, it's blue. I decided to make mine purple just because I can. And when it's connected via Bluetooth, it can't do that. But as soon as it's plugged in... Oh, hello there. It does it. Hi. You know what? Let's gamble. I gambled wrong. Ow. This is going to hurt. Wait! Fucking bitch! Hey, buddy. Oh, that's 50 monsters defeated. Right, he likes green. I'm not good at button mashing. Epiku and I have played Monster Hunter together several times, and like I can guarantee I could cheat and I would not be able to beat her in the arm wrestling. I cannot button mash for the life of me. I don't know what attack type you're going to use, so did I pick right? I think I picked wrong. I picked very wrong. Ow! That's with me riding too. That's crazy damage. It's interesting that Alwyn likes to like spend every other turn like charging. Because I think statistically, that's worse than just firing twice. Oh. Oh.
Impressive display of kinship.
A different technique. I mean, what techniques are there? I can sit there and mash with my thumb, like that. Or I can, like, put the controller down and then just use my wrist and just kind of push really hard with... Oh, push really fast with my, like, pointer finger. Or even, like... What Epiku actually does is she, like, puts her finger, like, in her shirt and then, like, very quickly, like, drags her finger over the top of it repeatedly. I know, I'm not good at button mashing. I nearly hit L1 by mistake. No, give me that honey. You don't get to deny me the honey. Azeroth, on the other hand, maybe. Azeroth very much likes honey. Oh, wait, no, crap, okay. I think this area did reset, so let's have a quick run and scan around the area. Bug, bug, herb, honey, bear. Not the bear! Not the bear! Damn it. I keep seeing items. Trap tool. Whoa, Korapeka, no. Korapeka is a good monster to have. Like, if you get, like... If it works in a similar way to the first game, Korapeka's ability to summon other monsters is kind of crazy. But I don't know how that works in this game. Okay, we do not see a rare den, therefore we leave. I mean, we could fast travel, but I want to run, because then we can scan, do a quick scan for got you the best output there. You have to button mash a Bayonetta? I'm assuming there's like an attack or something that wants you to button mash then? Right, hold on, let's get a little higher. Regular den, regular den, regular den. Okay. No rares, but that's okay. There's a lot I see. I own the first Bayonetta on Steam, but have never played it. And the main reason I got it was because I heard it was like Devil May Cry. And I've played all of those. Do we have a slot in our team? We do have a slot in our team. What? Shh. Malinx Incorporated. Stable Blueprint 1, cost 5. Oh my God. Ah, no. Be gone. Okay. There's so many. Yeah, the cover. Ah, Jesus. We're gonna be here for a while. I didn't get Alwyn Scar. No, it's for Nivira, never mind. Let's go with the stimulants in here. Okay, so yeah, we want all of those. I forgot how many of like how bare bones you start the game, because like you get all your skills through quests rather than like, well, not all of them, but all of your weapon skills you typically get through quests rather than levels. Used pencils. I see, that's an interesting way of doing it. Spend more kinship to unleash skills at full power. Okay. If this one is better than the one we have, sadness. It is not. I really like this Wyverian village. Okay, hello. Well, did it go well? Don't worry about the egg, there hasn't been any change. If you spend enough time around monsters, you'll learn how to properly hear their voices too. As Red's grandchild, you surely have the same power. And Zelad, who totally looks like a villain, but isn't. You held your own against the Plumu. Go speak to the Elder, the man right beside me.
I see you are back. How was it?
Uh-oh, controller.
It
No.
was just like you said. I don't know why, but that Paolumu was going nuts.
It kind of wasn't, it was just angry.
We made sure it won't be causing any more trouble.
Yeah, we killed it, and we're the good guys. No.
However, you still lack experience. You must work a lot harder if you plan to protect this egg.
Then let us do it.
Well, jeez. You got any other problems around here? We'll solve them all. No big deal. Bring it on. Right, buddy?
Some of our villagers have been reporting an increase in monster attacks on the Harzgai Rocky Hill. We suspect it to be the work of a monster camouflaging itself among the rocks and boulders.
Uh-oh.
A monster that looks like a rock?
Yeah, there's a few of those, and I kinda...
I feel like I've seen one of those before.
Yeah, it's called a Psarios.
So far, we've been unable to identify the creature. You'll go find out what it is.
It's Psarios.
I'd like to accompany them on this quest as well.
Of course. Go ahead.
I don't know how weak he is to ice. I know he's relatively weak to fire. So looking for a monster disguised as a boulder. I'm sure I was reading that. Still deemed unsuitable for the rite of channeling, you now face a new challenge. You must head to the Harzgai Rocky Hill to track down a monster that has been causing havoc there. I got caught on the Wyverian lady. Sorry. Zoom. Oh, Testacabra. I just got spoiled by a quest. What am I doing?
Welcome.
Hello. Not bad. Not good though. Really? Wow, okay. Ah, this feels just like Monster Hunter DOS. Wow, I'm gonna play Gunlance. No, you're not. You're stuck with, like, these two. You don't get to upgrade. Fuck you. Well... Why do you do this to me? It's an immediate upgrade. An elegant hunting horn, richly decorated, with the luxuriant, glossy fur of an adorable yet terrifying Paolumu. Oh. Oh no, I can still do it. pen book. No. Can't do that one. Can do this one? Yeah, but I'm not sure I want to. Because it only goes from a 9 to a 19. What about the bow? We went from 8 to 11 for free. I mean, we can't do that one. Okay, fine. We'll keep using subpar gear because I am... Oh wait, armor.
Welcome.
We should theoretically be able to see 2 new suits of armor. 36 to 42. We can skip that. Divine Blessing's good though. And Great Jaggy is weaker than what I'm currently wearing. Okay, that makes sense. Basarios is weak to fire, so I will be using the Kuliyaku. And a blunt weapon, because he's a big rock. You smack it. Look! I love the crate. Are they crates? Crakes. The downy crakes on the back of like the herbivores is one of the coolest things about Monster Hunter World. Just the little like details they put into the game. Yoink. Run. Alright, we have a monster that can swim now. And there is a chest down there, so... Over here. Oh wow. See, when okay, this is just like small streamer stuff. Yes we do. Don't you fucking lie to me. Nibiru's gaslighting me. So much faster than it is in the first game. Look at the zoom. Okay, what was I saying? Before Nibiru straight up lied to my face. Oh, right. Like, being a small streamer, sometimes I don't have any viewers. And like, that's okay. That's how that goes. But what's really funny is when I do have viewers, because the difference in like time is crazy. If I'm streaming alone and talking to no one, half an hour feels like forever. But as soon as I'm talking to somebody in chat, fucking the day disappears. I don't feel like I've made enough progress for 3.5 hours of streaming right now. More rare stuff. Honestly, I used the red ends in the first game purely not because, oh look, rare a monster, but because, please leave me alone, because the oftentimes gave the same pool of monsters to draw from, but they were stronger. That is fair. Time will forever be every human being's enemy. Right, what do we get? What is this? This is a Kutku. Give me this one. This one would be a Jaggy. I don't have a Jaggy, so I probably should take it. But we want this. Fuck. Do we push our luck and go for a better rarity, or do we just take this one? Do we gamble? Do we gamble? That's the question. Because we could take what we have now and go home. Or we could try get something better and probably fail. Better safe than sorry? Right. Then you are much wiser than the last person I asked while doing this. I don't really need that monster, but hey. It means when we do get the Rite of Channeling, we can do some more stuff with it. And I'm okay with this. The Rite of Channeling is a useful tool. I was gonna say I could like, I could explain the Rite of Channeling, but I think we're gonna unlock it soon anyway. So may as well just let the game do it for me. Probably fail. Take it. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, hello. That is automatically better than whatever I'm using. Divine Blessing Medium. Yes, please. Thank you. And now we have a percentage chance to reduce the damage we take. Because we will inevitably take damage. Oh, God. Okay. I didn't stream it, but I did finish like 100%. Oh my God. Oh my God. I did 100% the first game. And the end game of Monster Hunter Stories 1 is brutal. It is the opposite of generous. It takes your team of monsters and says, they're not level 100? Die. Also, I know a fair few people who play Monhun and have like been getting into older Monhun, so I get to share my love of the series with them. But then they see stuff like the Royal Ludroth and say, I think it's stupid, and I die a little on the inside. My sponge lizard is amazing. Like, hold on, how do I... Just look at him. He a sponge. And he lizard. How could he possibly do any wrong? He has a really cool variant too, where he turns purple and poisonous. But I don't know, I just like monsters. I like Monster Hunter. Funny how that works. I like the theming around it, because it's not just kill big monster, it's these monsters... Monster is kind of the wrong word in my opinion. These animals are a part of nature. And, like, as a hunter of the Hunters Guild, your role in that society is to maintain a balance with nature. And so if something goes out of balance, or something becomes a threat, you are given permission to go deal with it. It's cool. Stop giving me the chicken. Stop giving me the chicken. Okay, you know what? No. If I'm... Wow, I'm getting lucky with these. Stop with the chicken! Okay. Fine. We'll take this one. But I am only getting Royal Ludroths and Blue Yankutku. Is it bad that I can tell what monsters they are by their eggs? Okay, no. That's another thing I found kind of weird. Monsters are inherently smaller than their actual counterparts, which I think is kind of unfortunate. Because I'd love to be able to ride a full-scale monster. They're a lot less chibi in this game, though. This game did, like, mature the art style a solid bit. And I do think I prefer it more. But it's also, you know, a newer game for a newer system. The first game was on the DS, or 3DS. So, they did what they could. This game released on more modern consoles and hardware.
It's been a while. I came here with Red once.
You came here with Red?
It was a long time ago. He and I had only just met.
Don't hold out on us. Give us the deets. You want to hear about your grandpa too, right?
From a very young age, Red was quite popular with the villagers. They all wanted to spend time with him. Even though I didn't show much interest in him. For some unknown reason, he followed me around all the time.
Hey, wait up, Alwyn!
Stop following me. You and your little entourage really get on my nerves.
Oh, come on, I just want to... Whoa! Ouch! Huh? A monster!
Oh, the white version, like the white armor is kind of interesting.
Over here.
See, Basarios. But this is a flashback, so it's either another Basarios or a Gravios.
What are you doing?
Thank you, Alwyn.
Thank you?
Of course! You just saved my bacon.
All I'd done was chase away a monster, an easy feat. I couldn't understand why he'd thank me.
Hey, it's only natural to thank someone for helping you, right?
All I did was chase away a monster.
You're a real funny one, aren't you, Alwyn?
Come on, we need to find where it's hiding.
Huh? Oh.
Okay. The monster may be hiding in those rocks. Choose one and inspect it with care. There was a few ways to do this in like actual Monster Hunter. Looks like there's a cat event in it. Yeah, I'm at it. Okay, so in Monster Hunter 1, because that's how old Basarios is. Yeah, he looked like these. If you found this shape in the ground, it was very likely that it could be a Basarios. And the ways you test and not take damage, because if you smack it, and then it pops out of the ground, you will take damage. So you would want to like hit it from a distance away, or throw something at it. I don't know if I'm ready to fight a Tetsukabra, but I kind of want to fight the Tetsukabra. Oh yeah, you can also mine it. That's another way of doing it. I do not have something with ground dive. Do I? No. That'd be the one, because it doesn't have...
Don't you think?
Yeah, it doesn't have the vines on it.
Inviting. Maybe we should take a load off?
What?
Wait.
You're not a lizard. You don't sunbathe, cat.
I'm pooped. Just a little break isn't gonna hurt. Check me out.
Huh, I thought so.
Looks like we found our monster.
Hey, buddy.
Okay,
I don't like that Naviru uses the same word I use. I call monsters buddies because I think they're cool. Okay, so water is kind of okay. Serious of hard out of shell. Blunt attacks will work best here. And yeah. Oh, you're a technical fighter. I want to hit you with power. Yeah. Go. Do it again. And this should actually fill our bar. Yeah. This should cancel out the poison gas, and therefore not have anyone be poisoned. But because we're riding, we're also immune to status effects, so I'm not super worried about poison. Unless they change that between games and I don't know about it. Then that would be funny. Oi, no! No!
Impressive display of kinship.
Okay, well, it left. So the camouflage monster was the Basarios. Not surprising. We must defeat it to protect the villagers. It's going to be disguising itself as a rock again. If you see anything weird, I was reading that. Okay. We've already gathered from this one. Right, Tetsukabra, Tetsukabra. Can I fight a Tetsukabra? I don't even know what Tetsukabra's weak to. You came out in the 3rd gen. That is my least experienced generation. And by least experience, I mean I have not played a 3rd gen game. I have played 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. If I were to smack a Tetsukabra, what weapon would I take with me? Maybe ice? Because I think I have a quest for the Tetsukabra. Tetsukabra. Jackie Azur. Oh, it's 3 Azuros. I see. Yeah, Tetsukabra. Okay, so and they actually so getting a Tetsukabra is a good idea. Oh wait, I have something for this. A royal. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck! Hey, buddy! Okay, I did not expect to see a Monoblos this fucking early in the game. Oh, if I could have a Monoblos, that would be awesome. I don't think I could fight it though. I think I would die. I hate Tetsukabra. Be chill. But look at he. Monoblos are so cool. And I haven't seen one in the new generation game. You only ever really get Diablos. Which is interesting because we didn't get Diablos in Wilds. We did get Diablos in Rise. Methinks there's a story-related quest here by the sound effect. Surprise attack. Uh-oh. Okay, it likes to use power. You did not need to go that fucking hard on a Jaggy. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't want to be hit by that. I don't think you needed to crit that. That's kind of funny. Which means this is going to be useless. Yeah, we need it. We need to go back to blunt. Or ride. You bitch. That is just a regular bow move, if I remember correctly, in Monster Hunter. Nope, not that. There's a few monsters that do something like this. Okay, well fuck it, if you're doing it, I'll do it too, why not? Oh, I did not realize we could do this together. Uh-oh. Oh. Hey, Tachi. For beating up a rock frog thing. Okay. Yeah, when they're knocked down, they're vulnerable to crits. Oh, haha!
Well done. I'm impressed.
Look at me with my shitter beginner greatsword. I really need to upgrade this thing. Please send help. Oh, look at all the rewards too. Just a random jaggy thing in there as well. Okay. And now back to our adventure. Oh. Yeah, I like that there's like, because this game has co-op in it, so you and your friend can like both use a super, and the supers combine contextually. If you use the same monster, I think there's a unique super. Okay, yeah, I know. But if you use it, what do you call it? I honestly didn't expect us to have a combined super animation like that. I thought it was going to be two separate supers. But I think because we were both flying wyverns, it counted. I know there are ways to tell the real one from the fake one. There's the fake one. So we gather from this one, we ignore that one, and we gather from these ones. Yeah, I know, Nibiru! If that... Okay, good. Watch out, something's here. Yeah, it's the one behind us. Hey, buddy. Oh, okay. Surprise! That wasn't a surprise attack. I was just gathering, apparently... Wow, you did not deal anywhere near as much damage as I thought you would. Bonk. Yep, but I still took a hefty amount of damage despite winning. Let me attack his belly. That's his weak point. Yeah, I don't want to keep taking damage, thanks. What I will do instead is level up the kinship gauge. Because then I get to do big damage. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming as well. So, every time I get to ride the monster to do the cool thing, it runs away. Ion gotta be. I mean, it ran away, so I guess it makes sense, but god damn it. Okay, it's hiding amongst the rocks again. Stomp, 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 stomp. It's a good way to farm resources. I feel like a person seeing like somebody riding a monster like this, that could be intimidating, but like a monster seeing a monster with a little dude on the back, I don't think they'd really care. Bum, bum, bum. Give me all your loot. Okay, we found the edge of the map. We don't have a monster that can dig yet, but once we do all the little islands on the outside of the minimap, those are little caves that you have to dig into to get the items. So that's what we're gonna have to do. Doodly doo. Ah, I'm stuck. What was that breathing sound? Didn't exactly appreciate that one. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Did they actually put this next one behind something you had to break? I couldn't. I was trying to gather the honey, for fuck's sake. No, wait. I need to fight this monster. You're probably gonna hit me with strength. I was right. Go, buddy. Damage. And now we spam. That is exactly what happened. Azeros is just a badger bear. Ever since Epiku said that she could hear the Elder Scrolls theme in this combat music, I've not been able to unhear it. And now that I've said it aloud, I'll wait for it to come back around and tell you when in the section. Oh, well, that might not come around at this rate. You've never put... Did I say Elden Ring? I thought I said Elder Scrolls. If I said Elden Ring, no, that's way off. I'm sorry. Yeah, this section. It's very Elder Scrolls. Never come. That's actually the next Elder Scrolls game I need to play on stream. I played Arena and Daggerfall on stream. The next one is Morrowind. Actually, no, the next one is technically Redguard, I think. If I want to do the little other adventure games, because there's the Elder Scrolls series, and then there's like the Elder Scrolls adventure games, and I think I have, if I want to be super completionist about things, those before I move on to Morrowind. Battlespire? It probably is Battlespire. Hello, Ashley. Thank you. Actually, I have a document for this. Give me a sec. Every single game, you know what? Give me a sec. Let's see if I can't do something here. So I am a total nerd, and I'm going to show you guys some of the behind the scenes of what the hell I do. Display capture. Right, so this is a document I use for streaming. So as you can see, it is just a list of like games in release order. Anything that's crossed out is a game that we have played on stream. Anything that's highlighted in blue is the first game of the series that I'm yet to play, and anything highlighted in green is the next game I need to play to continue the series that I've been streaming. So as you can see, I've done Final Fantasy 1 and 2, next is Final Fantasy 3. I haven't started the Metal Gear series, so Metal Gear's in blue. It's all good. Welcome all the same. But yes, so next is Battlespire, then Redguard, then Morrowind. I thought there was another one. Or am I crazy? Nope, I'm crazy. Also, ignore this stuff. This is just like me putting thoughts onto the spreadsheet. Green is like the colors here is literally just the likelihood of me actually playing that game on stream. Because I don't particularly want to play Borderlands on stream. I think Borderlands with friends is fun, but Borderlands as a stream game sounds horrible to me personally. So I'm not going to do it. Legends of Zelda sounds like it could be fun. Ys, somebody literally bought the game for me to play on stream, so I will do it eventually. And Halo is funny because I still, like, I don't know. It's one of the big name series that I have never played, so I think playing it for the first time on stream sounds like a neat idea. I mean, I've played, so in terms of Borderlands, because I know that's what you're referring to, I've played 1, 2 pre-sequel, and now I'm playing 3 with you, even if it is sporadically, because I am terrible at being human, and for that I apologize. Yeah, anyway, so this is the no hope behind the scenes. Whenever you hear me being like, I don't know what to play, it's probably going to be one of these games. Or sometimes it's random and out of the blue because I don't feel like playing one of these games. And the way I kind of do it is I bounce between genres a bit. So I'll play an RPG, like the one we're playing right now. And then the next game I play on stream probably won't be an RPG unless I'm really feeling an RPG vibe. It might be something more action-y, like a fighting game, Guilty Gear X. And so I just kind of hop between genres like that each time I finish a game. Finish a game on stream. But this list is purely what's been streamed, and because I'm streaming to YouTube, as most of you are seeing, every single one of these streams is saved, so you can go back and watch the VOD later. I did this for ease of editing in the future when I actually care about editing these things. The problem with that is I am not interested in gameplay videos, personally. I'm interested in lore videos. So I can show you some of the I just saw one of my very official folders. Grown-up stuff. I am a child in an adult's body sometimes, just with how I name things. Anyway, where was I? That I caught myself off guard. Oh, whatever. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the YouTube being recorded, so the VODs are there, so I can watch them back later and edit them. But I'm more interested in lore videos than I am gameplay videos, which is why I've been playing through the Armored Core series, because I would love to compile like the lore of Armored Core into an essay and then make it a video essay. And I am enough of a lore nerd about several other series, including Monster Hunter, Elder Scrolls, Guilty Gear, not really Dark Souls, but like I have too much lore in my head. Even Warhammer 40k is getting, like, Warhammer 40k lore is somehow stuck in my head. I have never played the tabletop game, but I have never read the books, but I have the lore stuck in my head. Somebody please send help. Anywho, yeah, so this is No Hope Plans. Right, back to your regularly scheduled No Hope not knowing what he's doing. Oh right, we should turn off display capture and go back to game capture. There you go. The thing that you're actually here for. Right. Right. Controller? Hello? Controller? Okay, there we go. Some of the rocks seem a little strange. Let's see. Thank you, Naviru. I couldn't tell by the big fucking orange icon that was on my map. Antidote. A plague. Part of me likes 40k. The rest of me thinks it's really dumb. And not like some of it is fun dumb. I like the fun dumb of 40k. There's a decent amount of it. What? Okay, so not only is there a Monoblos around here, there's a Tigrex. I'm in danger. Hey buddy, don't mind me. I'm just gonna pick this up. We cool? Okay, we're cool. Please don't kill me. Stay asleep. Okay. But 40k is a weird thing because, like, the lore, despite how much I know about it, is, like, super over the top and silly. And I'm okay with over the top silly sometimes. My sense of humor is pretty, like, I don't know, bland. I like simple. Okay, this is the real one. But the old 40k lore takes it way too far, and Grimdark becomes really gross. So I kind of don't like 40k, especially with how extra everything is. Like, it's not like, I don't know, an elf in Warhammer Fantasy would say, like, my blades sing greetings to the enemy. An elf in 40k would say, like, I don't know, let me flay you for my own entertainment. It's like, okay, wow, we went from just a threat to being weird instantly. So, I don't know, 40k is interesting to look at from the outside. But being actually involved in the lore feels kind of weird. Warhammer Fantasy, something I don't know much about, but that's probably why I have this opinion. It seems a lot more interesting because it's less grimdark stupid stuff and more fantasy. Okay, so it did want me to do this the whole time. Okay, time to kill the child. What the fuck? Bonk. I do not deal much damage. If you can break through its stomach out of shell, yes, yeah, okay. Thank you, Alwyn. Crunchy on this, chewing on stuff. The Veru! Save the compliments for later, concentrate on the battle. Because we are about to get our shit rocked. Literally. I know, the reason I assumed it wouldn't work that way because I played old Monster Hunter. So when you do annoy it, you just take damage for it. I assumed that was what was going to happen, but this is an RPG. It's different. If your weapons don't work, try using a barrel bomb. But yes, I know. I did the quizzy thingy with the guy before this advice because, again, I know Monster Hunter. Oh, thank you. The big barrel bombs. Hold on. Okay, good. Violence! Huzzah. I'm gonna take damage, but he won't poison anyone. Oh, ow. That's okay though. We can survive one more of those. Was Royal Ludroth doing a normal? I didn't think Ludroth was doing a regular power attack. That said, the Barioth, ooh, wrong monster. The Basarios is still going for attack, so I'll just keep doing this. Sure, I could ride the Monstie for the bonus stuff. I wonder why he's attacking the wings. Oh, you don't actually... I was kind of expecting a visual indicator that we broke the stomach, but we don't. Now it's angry. Oh, what the fuck is this? My controller just... Okay, that was really weird. I had to use the arrow keys because my controller disconnected for a moment there, which is why the game froze. So apparently, I'm alright at using the arrow keys to draw circles. That's fine, I'm not hitting you with an element. He is. Right, what does an angry Basarios use? My guess is power. So we're gonna go speed. I was correct. I know Monster Hunter! Wow! Honestly, Basarios doesn't feel like a monster that would particularly change, even if enraged. But for the mechanics of this game, you just kind of have to assume. Which is funny because I didn't assume before. With the whole waking it up mechanic thing. Okay, here we go. Right, let's overkill the wings. Oh no. He is going to be in a lot of pain very, very soon. Yeah. I like him. Huzzah. They just... I love it. Look at this really cool animation of something like pretty and dangerous, and then just I'm here too, bonk. Right, here, I can do something cool too. I can turn into, I don't know, a fireball. Throw myself at the monster. And then I'll do it again. It's going to die before we can break another part off of it. Attacking its belly is a really good idea at this point in the fight. I see. Okay, so in the first game, when you did that and you used a special move, it specifically didn't work. But now it seems if you use a special move of the correct type, it will actually do that. So that's good to know. Huzzah! Neviru, you bring me pain.
Well fought, my friend.
I'm glad that little game of hide and seek is over too. Aha! I learned relaxation. And got a bunch of Basarios stuff, which probably means that we get our first monster gun lance. Because Basarios, I think, is the start of the gun lance trees. I mean, I know Gravios has a gun lance. That was a close one, says Nibiru. Looks like you're getting stronger. Thank you. And we tracked down the mystery monster, Taboo. Now the Elder's sure to admit we've got what it takes. No, Nibiru, you're setting yourself up for failure. Let's head back and tell him all about it. Okie dokie. Victory! Right. Now we check all the rocks because we can. I think it's purely because of level up. I think it was just a coincidence that we were this level when we did this mission. Which is a pretty cool coincidence, all things considered. Okay, I'm too lazy to run back right now. So, we're going to ride the caravan to... Not that one, that's where we live. Oh, we're missing one. I see. Okay, we'll have to go back there at some point. Oh yeah, we're going here. The map is really different to the first game as well. I like it. Okay, hello. Actually, no, we won't turn those in yet. Because I feel like we're about to get something new. I'll turn in his quest because... Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, you're back. Did you chase off the Azeros already? Yes, I did. Huzzah.
Yay!
So you went up against those Azeros and won. Neato. You and your monsters are the real deal. Thank you. Right. Hello, friends. Goodbye, friends. Hold on. This is why I think Monster Hunter is cool. How many games do you get to just see wildlife just, I don't know, doing its thing? I know this is like an RPG with this thing guaranteed to be here, but if you were to go to an actual Monster Hunter game and then just stop and watch, there's so much attention to detail in the games. Like all the herbivores will wander around and graze, all the small monsters will like work together to take one of them down. It's cool.
Oh, good.
Did you find
Okay.
the hidden monster cliff? Please speak to grandfather. He's been worried about you.
Excellent.
Now that you've defeated the Basarios, the Elder is sure to recognize your ability and... Welcome back. Go report to the Elder. Okay. Hello.
Elder, Zealot, we're back.
My controller disconnected
Monster?
again.
It was a Basarios disguised as a rock.
It wasn't disguised. That's just what Basarios looks like.
Without a doubt.
You bring me pain, Nibiru.
So, you ready to admit how great my buddy is now?
Ah, you don't speak for
I
me,
may have
little
been there to
cat.
support them, but they put a stop to the beast by their own power. They fulfilled their duty as riders admirably.
I trust Alwyn's judgment. What do you say, Elder?
Then it would seem the time has come.
Yaha! I knew you could do it, buddy!
The rite of channeling is a secret ritual that helps draw out a monster's hidden strengths.
The disguise
By
implies that it
combining
doesn't
the
look like
power
that
of two
naturally, I
monsters,
believe.
You can awaken your monster's latent abilities.
Yep.
You will learn better if you try it for yourself. Come to the stable.
Oh, we're actually doing this now. I didn't want to do this right now. But it looks like we're doing this right now. Okay. Controller. There we go.
What is it?
The Elder has agreed to teach you the rite of channeling. Prepare yourself and listen well. The rite of channeling draws out a monster's latent ability. Every rider must learn to master it eventually. You say that, But I never used it in the first game because I don't like the idea of putting one monster's genes on another. I think the monsters that we get along the way are valuable for what they are. And I like, if I'm going to give a monster a gene, it's going to be from its own kind. That way you can make the optimal version of themselves. It's fun. Okay. The Rite of Channeling can awaken new skills by transferring genes. It is time. Select the Rite of Channeling. Oh, okay. I'll read the tutorial because you guys are here, but normally I would skip this because I know. I played the first game. The Rite of Channeling enables you to transfer genes from one monster to another, granting it new abilities. The Rite of Channeling can be performed at the stables. Choose one monster to pass on its genes to another, and another to inherit them. Select a monster to inherit the gene. Yeah, so you pick the one receiving it first. Before we do that, we kind of need to look for a monster with a gene that we like the position of. That isn't already filled. Unless it lets you change, customize the position in this version, which would be nice. I don't want to touch around Mars. He's not mine to mess with. You both don't have one in that slot. And you're not level 12 or 21 yet, so I can't exactly do that to you. I'm not going to have any particularly good genes yet. Evasion up, harmony. I think they both have guard, rock, toss. Guard, rock, toss, harmony, evasion. There's no point. They're both pretty bad. Wow, okay, a lot of these are just kind of bad. Bombardier. That one doesn't have a Bombardier. Critical Eye. Critical Eye is good. They both have it, though. Piercing Claw. All Out. Blast Dampener is not required. Fireball is good. Fire Plus Gene Medium. That's one of the fire strengths in one of those slots. It's not level 21, though. Maybe we'll still be able to do it. No, it's Bombardier. Okay, you know what? Yeah, let's... Sure, we'll stick to our guns. Next, select a monster to pass on its genes. Choose carefully. The monster you select will leave you after the rite is complete. This time, you can use my Aptonoth. Select which monster will inherit a gene, and which will channel it. The inheriting monster will be granted a new ability, making it stronger. The channeling monster will disappear after the ritual. Monsters currently in your party or added to favorites cannot be selected for channeling. Well, what are the genes? Healing, extra large, soothing, and recovery. It's just a regular... It's a regular buddy. Okay, we don't have a choice. Select the gene you wish to pass from the Aptonoth to your monster. Yeah, genes can only be transferred to another monster if it has an open gene slot. More slots can be unlocked with items or by leveling up. First, select the gene to channel. Next, select an open gene slot. When the new gene is saved in the slot, the monster will gain a new ability. Only one gene can be channeled from each monster. Gene color indicates element and pattern indicates type. So, on that list, you can see the elements there. Non-elemental, fire, water, thunder, ice, dragon. And at the top, it's the three types that this game has, being power, speed, technical. Stack genes of the same type to upgrade them. and strengthen their effects. You can upgrade genes to maximum of 2 times. That's cool, because that wasn't a mechanic in the previous game. Which... No, let me go back, please. Ah, I can't. That's really annoying, because now that I know that he's going to force me to do it with his Aptonoff, I would actually go back and use my Aptonoff to upgrade the... And I don't want to give my young Kutku an active skill that isn't... This is really annoying. No, I don't want to. Okay, if we do this... No. Just... Oh, really? Fuck! This is actually really bad. The reason I don't want to do this is specifically because the skills that we are getting here. So active skill, soothing voice, healing hum, and heartfelt gift. Those being called active skills imply that is a move added to your monster's move list, which it will randomly select from when it's attacking. I don't want it to do that. I want the monster to do what it does in terms of, like, attacks. But all 3 of them are active. Shit. And the problem with this is the young Kutku has that rainbow gene. Which means it... damn it. I don't want to do this. And the last time we saved was too far back. That doesn't feel good. The rite of channeling has awoken a new ability in your monster. The more you perform the rite with your monster, the stronger it can become. Visit the stables anytime you wish to perform the rite of channeling.
Mastering the rite of channeling is an important milestone for any rider.
This is gonna open all kinds of doors for you, buddy! You'll be able to go to new places, do new stuff!
Do new stuff? Yeah, wow, that's fucking vague.
I can't wait to see where you go from here!
Zellert, sir.
Hmm? What is it?
It's about the previous matter, sir. What should I do?
You again.
I'm no coward, sir. Really, I'm not. I know I need to go search for it, but... I'll go if I have to, but... I get so scared just thinking about it.
Hey, what are you so freaked out about?
My daughter lost a special stone in Alcala Cave a while back. She asked me to go and get it back for her. But there's a young Garuga in that cave.
Yeah, no.
What am I supposed to do against a creature like that?
No, I totally agree with him. Young Garuga is not a monster to be fucked with, especially if you're not equipped to actually hunt. That man is smart. Do not fuck with the young Garuga.
Is that really all you're scared of?
What do you mean? He's not a rider. He's not a hunter. He can't take on the purple fuck. That purple bastard would rip him in half.
Well, no. It's also the idea of failing my daughter. How could I ever look her in the eye if I mess this up? If anything, that thought is even more scary.
I see. Well, there's no need to fret, mister. We can handle the monster for you. That should free you up to find the stone and get out safe, right?
Wow, you mean it? That way I'll be able to face my daughter again.
Sheesh, you're a real #1 dad. What do you say we get this show on the road? Next up, I'll call
What does that mean, Nibiru?
Jan Garuga are awfully fierce.
Yeah, I know.
You shouldn't take them lightly.
No, I won't. I know what they do. Poison, fire, and a mix of all the different offensives. Ow, is my future. You seem to be familiar with this area now. Alcala Cave is past the highlands. I'll mark it on your map. Oh, we're doing that now. I have a feeling that guy's not going to be braver anytime soon. It's up to us to deal with the Yangaruga. Why are you being a dick? Yangaruga is a fucking scary monster. The villager's request. After completing numerous trials, you are finally granted permission to undergo the rite of channeling, a ritual that awakens the hidden power of kinship. To further yourself as a rider, you decide to help out a Wyverian who came to Zelad with a problem. Hey, yeah, I'm back. So I'm going to rite of channeling that straight off of it. Thank you. Piercing claw, piercing claw. Lost stamp and a critical. Damn it, the critical. Fuck. Okay, this one has a fire plus gene. So you know what we're gonna do? Fire plus in that slot, channel. And there we go. Something useful. And now we have a fire bingo. Which, can I... No, I can't preview the bingos, can I? Why can't I preview the bingos? Oh, there we go. So, every time you get... Because it's a 3x3 grid, we are playing bingo. If you can line up any of the colors or any of the symbols, you get a little bonus on this chart. Because I lined up 3 reds, I got a fire bingo, which means I get 10% fire damage. Or 10% more fire damage. Yay! In the first game, I think the bingo buffs were stronger, but you couldn't stack them. In this game, you could have a bunch of fire bingos if you really wanted to boost the crap out of fire. Anyway, and that's Monster Hunter Stories. That's one of the most important mechanics in the game if you play it like a normal person. I don't have a webcam, but if I did, you would see me just kind of staring in directly at you when I said like a normal person. Because we all know that I'm not going to be a normal person about this. Finger guns. Alright, we can... Okay. We get the blue Yankaku, and then the... What was the other one? Hey, buddy. Now, what are your genes? Hunting Horn Master. What? Winning head-to-heads make kinship games feel faster. That's... Nope, that's not Hunting Horn. That's head-to-head. That makes more sense. Heroics. Super Saiyan Egg. Max HP is not bad, and plus fire attack is useless. You're not a fire attacker. Whoa, hello. Wretched Order, Synchronize, and... Okay, but what do we have going on there? That's an interesting Ludroth. Okay. Right. Slay the Yangaruga. Wow, okay, we went from Raptor to Kutku. Normal. We went from Kutku to World Monsters. Okay. We went from World Monsters to Basarios. Okay, sure. Basarios isn't the most threatening. It's not, like, it doesn't deal a whole lot of damage, but it can poison, it can sleep, and it's very tanky. And now we're going to Garuga. A monster, by the way, that is typically, like in the older generations, was kind of, it wasn't the secret fight, but it was like a secret boss because of how fast and hard it hit. If you did not have the defensive armor to, if you did not have the defense to face it, you probably weren't completing the hunt. Furthermore, that the old games actually had, you know, weapon sharpness and bouncing. Its body was so ridiculously hard that green sharpness weapons would probably bounce off of its wings and tail. Young Garuga is a menace. Alright, what did we get? Nothing there. What is this? Oh, that's funny. I've never seen the Tetsukabra Greatsword. It's a big knife. A greatsword made with Tetsukabra materials, made to resemble a kitchen knife. Reduces foes to sashimi. That's cute. That's another reason I like Monster Hunter. Ah, yes! The fabled hammer design of head on a stick. Yeah, I'm assuming because it's giving it to us so early, it probably isn't that much of a menace. But previously, it very much has been. Oh, that is very dramatic for Tetsukabra. A pliant and powerful Tetsukabra bow. Its arrows chase down prey with dogged tenacity. Piercing and poison coating. And yeah, the Red Devil gun lance. This chunky Crimson Tetsukabra gun lance is well known for its rather pleasant recoil. Yeah, we don't really care about shelling in this game, do we, huh? Why is a guitar? Ah, that's a hunting horn. So hunting horns in Monster Hunter in general look like various instruments because the idea is not the way you use it in this game, but you know the bard in like fantasy settings? Hunting horn is basically that. They hit the monster with the weapon, yes, but depending on whether you're hitting triangle, circle, or both, you will play different notes. Typically, we'll say notes 1, 2, 3. And if you play a song, such as, if I remember the notes correctly, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, if you play that order, that order of attacks, you'll get a buff. Yeah, this one looks like an electric guitar. A lot of them do. Basarios does, Zinogre does. What else? There's a fair few electric guitars, but I can't name the monsters off the top of my head that do that. Some of them, Rathians looks like a bell. The mushroom one looks like a saxophone, which I think is extra cool. No bias there whatsoever. What other things are there? I guess yeah, we don't see it here, but the ore tree bagpipes in Monster Hunter World look like, sorry, well, yeah, no, it's called bagpipes. The steel bagpipes is a hunting horn in Monster Hunter World. Lo and behold, it looks like bagpipes. But yeah, I don't know. Don't question it. It's a thing that Monster Hunter does. Or the best thing we can do is thank Capcom for cool designs. Guard chance? What do you mean guard chance? Recover some HP after guarding. Ooh. Okay. Sure. Let's see. I like G rank Puke armor. So the armor designs change depending on like I'll say how far through the game you are. Not in this one. Well, maybe in this one. But in mainline Monster Hunter games, you have regular gameplay, then you have G rank, which is basically just hard mode or continuation of the story after DLC stuff, blah blah blah. So you probably already know this, like if you play Monster Hunter. So I'm just talking nonsense at this point. But the Puke upgraded armor goes from looking like a hood with a mask on to having a very fashionable cap. And, I don't know, a style that I quite like. Okay, so we need to hunt a lot more if we're going to upgrade our gear. Nahabra armor. You don't like the Nahabra armor? Arma? Oh no, wait, this is a different game. I think it looks better on men than it does the women. I think the women's version of Nahabra looks a little strange. No, wait, maybe I'm thinking the wrong bug. I don't know. You need golden cane. Oh, that's old. The Velocidrome armor is like classic. This is an armor set that I used to wear all the time. Just no, because this armor set is from the first game and it makes an appearance in every game thereafter. So I think it's kind of cool. I really like Monster Hunter's armor designs. It feels, I don't know, like the older the design. So let's go here. You start looking kind of like this or this, but as you get your gear, you start using parts of the monster like this. The blue is supposed to be like scales from that actual monster. Then this one uses the hide of the monster on like the shins, forearms, and shoulder, also using its tusks as horns, but that doesn't really matter. We'll skip World for now because World has a weird mishmash of things. Then you go to this. This is kind of the start of like Monster Hunter armor design, which I think is kind of cool because it looks weird, but that's because it's made out of the monster. A lot of like the thing about Monster Hunter is you're not just killing monsters. You're to like, in order to not be wasteful, you're reusing like what you can. If you can feed people with the meat, you'll do it. If you can use a part of the monster to reinforce your armor to be stronger to fight harder monsters, you do it. And this is a great example of it. And it's shown aesthetically, and I kind of appreciate that. Azeros as well, the shoulder pads, stomach, even the brace around the chin. And all the limbs actually. Arms, legs, and the top of the head are all like monster parts. But then you get to World, and you get stuff like this, where sure, I guess there's like Anjanath parts on it, but you literally just stuck Anjanath parts on top of a suit of armor that already existed. It looks neat, but you're not really, I don't know, using the monster as much as this one. Yeah, exactly. Anywho, I'll stop being a nerd. Because it is 1 in the morning. And I have to be up tomorrow because I am expected to... Why are you guys here? You're the human rider. You know about paintball. Okay, sure, yeah, that's... But what are you talking about? It's human visitor, you have to use flashbomb. Okay, this is all the same dialogue.
Hey!
Okay, this one's different. My friend lost a special stone, so we're all... no, you're not. You are not going to the woods with children when there is a fucking young Garuga out there. I forbid it. Why am I awake? Because I'm playing Monster Hunter. Wait, why am I saving at the caravan? There's... My room's just over here. Well, yeah, I got distracted because something was different. And if something is different in an RPG, I want to check it. Okay. Yeah, there you go. There's a time there. 9th of the... This is American. 7th of the 9th, 2025, 1 a.m. Why is that in an American order? That is weird. It's supposed to be 7th of the 9th. Okay. But now that that's saved... This game is fun. I can definitely do the normal no hope thing where I'm constantly stressing like how much should I be using the monster. Internal screaming. Because this isn't like in Pokemon. I can catch a Caterpie, and then I could use it until it's fully evolved, and then I can put it in the box and be happy with myself. And use the next Pokemon. In Monster Hunter, the monsters don't evolve. They all go to level 100 as they are. Crap. How do I go about leveling the monsters? How do I go about collecting the monsters? Ah! Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da da da. That stone is probably story relevant. I do like that this menu shows like I don't know, the actual environment in game. Oh, hello. Okay. And now for the very jarring lack of music. Okay. Oh, but thank you everybody for watching. It's always fun to be able to hang out with people and entertain if I can. I don't know. Now I'm going to play my outro music-y thingy because, well, I say my outro. I'm going to play the theme song of this game as like an outro thing for timing and spacing. I'm going to go get a drink of water and then I'll be back and we can talk a little bit afterwards because that's what I normally do. But yeah, it probably won't be a long chat. It'll probably just be maybe a few words in passing. Who knows? But yes. Thank you everybody for watching. Tis my pleasure to do this with and for you. Hush. And until we next quest, bye-bye. Or fare thee well, whatever it is I say, I don't know, I change everything. There are so many different versions of that song, and I love them all. That is proof of a hero. That originally didn't really mean anything, but it exploded in popularity, and so now it's the main Monster Hunter theme song. And when it first plays in like the games is when you're like fighting like this big, it's not even like a deliberate threat to people, but the monster is a threat, and so it plays it in like this. This is the last point of the battle. This is the do or die, because if you do not beat it in the next X amount of time, it will be mission failed and people will get hurt. So it's a heroic, triumphant thing. And it feels like Proof of a Hero fills me with so much adrenaline when it plays during a hunt that my fingers go numb. It is such a good song. I love it. Anywho, and this is what I meant before when I said I talk a little bit after the music, because I'm weird and like doing this. It's a neat little conversation-y bit. When I have more stream stuff planned and set up and blah 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 blah, I will probably have full-on talking segments rather than just this little snippet at the end or cutting away to talk mid-game. But at that point, my streams will also probably get longer. It does. And there are so many cool versions of it too. Like, I love the original so much. And like each time they do an orchestral like update to it, I love it every single time. But one of the best ones, give me a moment. The Proof of a Hero genre that I'm not saying aloud because I think it's more fun to hear it than it is to. Is this it? No. We want the official one. We don't want a cover. Thank you very much. Here it is. Boop. Come on. I will turn it down so I can talk at the same time it's playing. Okay. Classic intro. And then a bass. But this music plays with the very first time you leave a camp to go explore the world. In Monster Hunter 1, you hear this. Well, not this version, but you hear that intro. And it fills you with so much like, whoa. And this is one of my favorite versions of Proof of a Hero. Because, fuck it, Monster Hunter the Jazz exists. There are 2 official Monster Hunter Jazz albums. And they're great. I love them. I know I said I was going to talk over it, but it's so fun to listen to. This is a 4-minute long song. We're almost 2 minutes in. So fun. And then there's Monster Hunter Swing Poké Village. That's a good one as well. I listened to this on well, not on repeat. I listened to the whole album, like, just as, like, music to fill dead air, for myself, like, a while back. And I listened to it so much, it actually, like, started to annoy me, so I stopped listening to it. But listening to it now, it's like, it's good. I see why I listen to it on repeat. I'm always skeptical about playing like the actual Monster Hunter series on stream, because to me Monster Hunter is like that's my game. I would love to share it with people, but streaming Monster Hunter feels like I'm not paying enough attention to Monster Hunter because I don't know. I just like spending time playing the game. That's fair, yeah. The Incredible soundtrack is jazzy because it's kind of in that time frame where that was really popular, and the entire aesthetic is really cool. I agree with your opinion on that. Well, not even your opinion, your observation. Okay, right, nearly 1:30. By the way, Australia is so different. Today is Father's Day. I know the rest of the world celebrates Father's Day on a different day earlier in the year, but Australia decided to push it till to September. Played what game before? Sorry, if you're talking about Monster Hunter Stories 2, no, I have not played this game before. I've played Monster Hunter Stories 1. So I'm actually liking a lot of the improvements in Monster Hunter Stories 2. Anywho, thank you for watching. I will call it here because if I keep talking, I will continue to talk for too long. It's already been we've been streaming for 5 hours. My plan was to stream for 4. Whoops. But it's fun. I like streaming for people. I like chatting. Yes, I shall. I won't message my father now. It's a little too early. I'll give him a call about midday. Yes, have a good time zone. Right, I'm going to go have a bowl of Wheat Bix, then brush my teeth, and then faceplant into bed. Fare thee well, and good night. Bye-bye.